Hello, welcome to Maupiti Tuesday. I'm your host, Robot Spacer. Nina, thank you so much for coming by again. It's great to see you. I guess you're already gone, but I hope you have a good night. And if anyone is not following Nina already, y'all should get on that. She's a wonderful streamer and game developer. 6-7, good to see you. Oh, I think Derek Ironbutt is hidden under this thing on my chat window. Good to see you as well. 6-7 says, hope you're feeling great out of game as well as in game. Thank you for saying so. I am doing pretty good today. I had to take Friday off because I had a really awful sore throat. It was pretty painful, but it went away surprisingly quickly. So that was good. Hinton, good to see you as well. Unsee Your Crush, your OBS is telling on you. I can see you're a raider, but welcome regardless. Silver, good to see you. Gonna solve a murder tonight? I love your optimism, Silver. Thank you. You feel it in your code. That's great. I hope I don't cause some sort of malfunction when I fail to solve the murder. So, oh my gosh, Kylener. Thank you so much, Kylener. Good luck with Maupiti. Thank you. I will need it. Especially because I woke up at 7:30 in the morning today. So that was 13 and a half hours ago. I think I did the math right. I was going to take a nap at some point, but I never did. So we'll see how I'm doing by the end of stream. I'm sure it'll be fine. Maybe I'll be better than ever. Valis, good to see you. Derek Ironbutt, thank you for the hello. Dronon, good to see you as well, and thank you. Hinton says, I had a sore throat and nose pain from Flamin' Hot Cheetos. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you're doing okay now. Unsecret Crush says, if you don't pick a day to rest, your body will pick it for you. Yes. My body chose for me this time, and it all worked out okay. I'm glad one of us did, I guess. Puzzle, good to see you. Silver says, as a reminder, my code is considered non-viable and abandoned in the 80s. Fair point. Thank you for the reminder. Hinton says, that's a normal time to wake up. For normal people, yes. For me, no. I usually wake up significantly later than that. Also, I did not actually get to sleep until... I'm thinking. I'm pretty sure it was after 4 a.m. So I did not get a lot of sleep either. I feel fine though, surprisingly. Necrotoaster, hello, good to see you. 6-7 says, I hope your real life interface doesn't freeze and then 10 seconds later you get the game over. I hope not. That would be extra bad in real life, I think. Dronon says, assuming I stay up late tonight, tomorrow may be weird because I have a dental appointment and it may be raining or snowing. Oh, gosh. Well, I hope everything goes well for you. That sounds like a potential ordeal. I prefer to simply stay indoors when it's snowing, and most of the time when it's raining. I did have to go out in a tiny bit of rain today at 7:30 in the morning. Terrible. Do you ever think about seeing a sleep specialist? You know, I have thought about it. And I have not ever done so. John says, my body woke me up early after a dream where a Canadian politician wanted me to write a heartfelt essay on the country, but in under 500 words. Well, I mean, at least they were keeping it to a reasonably short length. It's considerate of them. explaining my Cheeto pains to a sleep specialist. Hello, Agoncilio. Should also see a sleep specialist. I should actually do that. There's a lot of things I should probably put more effort and time into resolving. Maybe someday. We'll see. I worry about the amount of sleep I am getting also. Hello, Ellie. Good to see you. Good evening for me, Nacho, and Culinary, who is currently cooking. Nice. I hope he is cooking something good for y'all. And I missed the end of your stream the other day, but I hope it was enjoyable. I enjoyed what I did catch. Everybody go see a sleep specialist. Yes, right now. Stream's over. We're all going to look up the phone number of a local sleep specialist and make plans to call them in the morning during business hours. Look, we get it, though. You're too busy beating Maupiti. Who's got time to sleep? Well, the sad news is I haven't been doing that. I only do that on Tuesdays when I'm streaming. I did strongly consider playing off stream some point during the past week, but I failed to do so. I kind of decided not to do so, but it was tempting because we had so much trouble last week with getting game overs on the second day. I kind of considered doing a super careful playthrough off stream where I pretty much did what I was doing last week on stream, but trying to do it more carefully and then maybe do a little testing to make sure I was in a better game state on the second day, but I decided not to do that. So we'll have to see how things go today. Hello, Vervain. Great to see you. I'm excited for Maupiti to continue also. Tysvora says, directions unclear. I saw a sheep specialist and they sheared me. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that's not too much of a problem for you. I'm sure it'll grow back.
Hello.
Hello, Max HJC. Welcome. Necrotoaster says, I've been really enjoying your return to the Oberdin VODs posted on YouTube. Such a great game. Thank you. I'm glad you've been enjoying them. I enjoyed playing that so much. What a great, great game. Geronimo says, I have many things to say once the game starts. Interesting. So I loaded up our most recent save, which I think is probably bad, but I usually like to start off wherever we were last time. So we'll see how it goes. We'll probably get a game over pretty quickly, but let's get into it. 67 says, in terms of professionals for whom a 24-hour on-call service would be on brand, a sleep specialist would be one. Yeah, that would kind of make sense, wouldn't it? But I imagine trying to get a hold of a sleep specialist at late evening hours is probably not going to work out. Okay. Tronon says, I understand what's happening now. Oh, really? Fascinating. With the whole trust meter situation, I assume is what you're referring to? Untangle my cord a little better. If a sleep specialist is any good, they should be constantly unavailable due to napping IMO. Interesting thought. Okay, so let's see. Let's check our inventory here. Oh, that's interesting. Do I not have the photo? Where's the photo? Huh. Did I not save after I got that? Or I can't remember exactly how we left off last week. Ooh, Dronon says, I owe you a huge apology because you trusted my assurances about the trust mechanic. That's okay. Um, I mean, I didn't have any of my own thoughts on what could have been reasonably affecting that either, really. John says, and I assume the French guide that I'd relied on was fully accurate. It was not. Some of it was, some of it was partially right, and some of it was flat wrong. I mean, I have to credit them because they found the trust mechanic. Right. Um, yeah, I mean, just from my own observations, like, I'm pretty sure even before you confirmed that there was like this hidden trust meter, like I had gotten the impression that we were doing something that was making the other people unhappy in order to get those types of endings. Um, so like it makes sense that there's something like that going on behind the scenes. Although I suppose if I was going on my own assumptions, I don't think I would have ever guessed that doing detective type stuff in front of other people, like searching, would ever affect negatively the trust meter. Jonah says, so among the correct stuff, searching in front of witnesses and showing people stuff, that was accurate. Okay, so those things are negative trust meter points confirmed. Showing people stuff like that kind of makes sense to me because like you're generally taking things that don't belong to you. You haven't gotten permission to take them, so showing them to other people, of course they would be like, what's the deal, man? um so I think that's reasonable, and to some degree, like I could see, like, if I'm searching in someone else's personal belongings in front of another person, like I could see why that would affect trust negatively, but like searching searching stuff in a public area doesn't seem like it makes sense. But obviously it's understandable for especially an older game like this to simplify greatly. But the French guide said that taking someone's money or dropping items was bad if you did it in front of other people. Ah, okay. Interesting. See, I would have thought, like, I'm pretty sure I came to my own conclusion that I shouldn't take other people's money. Like, to me, that was one of the first things I considered not doing. Um, and also, you start with $35 of your own. So, like, that's a pretty good chunk of change um, to work with if you even need any money. I still haven't come across a scenario where it seemed like vital to the game. But that's wrong. You lose trust points if you drop items anywhere. Oh God! Like all the items you dropped in your cabin. Oh my God, that's terrible. And that makes so much sense now, though. And when you take money, mostly there appear to be two exceptions. You lose trust. You lose it taking your own money in your own cabin. Okay. Okay. That's that's very interesting. It's fascinating. Don't litter. Yeah, good advice. Uh, hmm. Your mistake is believing that the game handled things reasonably. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. So like it really seems uh like they tried to like simplify it as much as possible. Like most of the time, if you're taking money, it's going to be someone else's money. So like in the game code, just consider taking money to be a bad thing, right? And the same thing with like dropping items, I guess. I don't know. Dropping items is a weird one. Um, Like if I were programming the game, I would say that dropping an item in front of another person would be negative trust, because that's like kind of weird suspicious behavior. But if you're dropping an item when no one else is around, regardless of where it is, I feel like it shouldn't affect people's trust in you. So if I had to code it up really simplistically, I feel like that's what I would go for. The French hate it when you put things down. Indeed. I do feel like, I wonder if, like, was this maybe a choice they made to, like, force you to, like, super optimize the actions you're taking? Like, that's kind of what it seems like, right? I'm also really curious, and I don't know that I want to answer to this if you have one. Um, but now I'm starting to wonder, like it seems like picking up certain items was getting us, percentage points in our little completion percentage here. But I wonder if maybe just finding them is all we need to do. Because if so, like, it seems like it'd be incredibly difficult to find all the stuff you need and not, get arrested before the end of the game. Oh, putting items away is safe. Oh, so putting items away anywhere safe, I assume, based on everything else you've told me. Okay. Okay. All right. I can understand that, I guess. It's still pretty goofy, but I can kind of understand it. Video games used to be good. Indeed. Hello, Culinary. I hope your dinner making went well. Don't put it down, put it away. You got it. All right. Oh boy. Okay, we're learning. We're slowly learning. 19 weeks in, we're slowly learning how to play the game. It's all going great. What are we? It's February 1st, and it's 3:45 in the evening. Late afternoon, I suppose. Afternoon? Game just trying to teach you cleanliness. Oh, this is locked. We don't have the key. I guess we have not gotten the... Oh, I can't pick up the key. Damn it. This game. Okay, so let's put some things away. If we can. Don't put all your eggs in one basket, figures. Okay, this has some space in it. That's good. Okay, back to the pier. This game gets weirder and weirder every week. It sure does. Now we can go to Juiced. I really want to get that photo again. I wonder if that photo is always there. I am just clicking the wrong thing repeatedly. My level of sleep might be affecting me somewhat. Okay, so was it search? I think so. There we go. So this is Juiced and Lucy. It looks like they're on South Beach. You got a basket of fruits. To me, they look like oranges. I can't give you any argument for that, apparently. Just when this picture came up, I was like, oh yeah, there's a basket of oranges there. They're just some round fruit. Who even knows if they're actually fruit? But I feel like fruit is a reasonable assumption. Then we have a bottle of wine, maybe? I don't know. Some kind of alcohol, I imagine. And I was thinking we didn't show this to too many people. Well, we showed it to enough people to figure out that it was Lucy in the photo. Because, you know, we've never seen... I don't think we've ever seen Marie... I don't know if we've even gotten a physical description of her. Let's see if I have anything in my notes. What do we have about Lucy? Let's review that. A funny kid, says Maggie. We know she lived in the locked room, which is now empty. Anita said she, quote, wasn't like us and often caught snooping. I forgot about that one. Anita told us that Roy helped Lucy get away. Sue said that she did a lot of diving, like Marie. Sue said that she left without saying anything and that Sue owed her money, which she was kind of surprised by. Juice said that everyone adored her. Oh, right. Okay. I thought he said this. Lucy tore up his house and stole his amulet. Which, now that we've seen this photo, is kind of interesting. Presumably they got along better at the time this photo was taken. And then Bruce said she got off at Port Louis on Mauritius? I don't know if I wrote that correctly or I'm pronouncing it correctly. And she was a stowaway on the fishing boat. Obviously with Roy's help. Oh my gosh, I missed so much chat. I'm gonna scroll back up. If the item doesn't bring you joy, put it away. Good advice. Drone says the biggest inaccuracy in the French guide was that it said it's okay to turn rooms upside down. Ooh. Uh-oh. Say you're in a room and you open something, not necessarily with the open command, a door, window, container, anything that changes the screen by opening it. And then you leave. If anyone else comes into that room, or in the room to begin with, then the next time you return to that room, you lose 2 trust points for each thing you left open. Oh God. Solution, close, tidy up everything before you leave a room. Okay. I will say that is one thing that I trusted you on. Because before you told me I didn't need to bother with that, I was being careful to do that. But like, I feel like it's fine. Like I definitely wasted a lot of time closing things when, like, you know, if you're not trying to get to all the way to the end of the game, like, it's kind of not worth the effort to close everything all the time. Maybe mangoes? Sure. Derek Ironbrett says probably not fruit, probably potatoes. Like everyone, I love eating raw potatoes on the beach. I think that makes sense. Dronan says, which is what was happening at the well. You'd raised... Oh, right. You'd raised the stone to uncover the hole with the doubloons, and then you left. Then around 1 a.m., Anita wanders by. So when you returned at 4 a.m., that was enough to push you to 0 trust. And like I noticed, like, it kept happening whenever I returned to the well, even if I, like, did things very differently before then, even if I got there, like, a couple hours earlier. So that all makes so much more sense now. Thank you for all the information. That is very helpful. That definitely makes me tempted to start over and do the same thing I was trying to do last week, like get a high percentage, but try to keep that trust meter in good shape. So we basically need to be a ninja, right? I feel like cleaning up after ourselves, like that's, I don't think, a big deal to me. I guess putting stuff away isn't so bad. If we can do that anywhere. Because we got two places in our room that have a little bit of space in them, and like, there's things all over the place where we can stash stuff. And even if we're like trying to keep things in a central location or something, like there's still plenty of options to choose from, I think. We'll figure it out. Everything about this sounds like they want you to be less an investigator and more a member of Ocean's 11. Yeah, it is a little, like I was saying, it's a little odd that you can't really do detective stuff. It would make more sense if like doing these things caused the murderer to, get you or something. But like it's presented as though presumably the good guys are deciding you're acting untrustworthy by doing too much investigating. So it's a little goofy. Oh well. No worries, Drone On. I appreciate you looking into it all so much. Don't know how the French players worked it out on the Amiga. They gave a starting value of 50. That was correct, however they found it. I was watching the values by using a memory tracker cheat engine after I'd searched for the value. Interesting. I was wondering how you figure that out, and I was curious if you'd done something of the sort. That's cool. Okay. So we got this photo, and I think if we can, I would like to try to show it to more people. Given the state of our... Oh, are we? Game over. All right. Fair enough. It's fine. Your clumsiness has returned to haunt you. What are we on? 54? Oh God, 60. 6? Oh. Jeez. No, absolutely not. They're all bad. All the saves are bad. Okay. So, just like last week, but better this time. I'm trying to find my to-do list here. Okay. So this is incomplete, but I've been just kind of adding to it every time we go through. So now I'm going to cross off get $35. We don't want to take even our own money. If you want something to do in the game, let me know. Okay, I will let you know. For now, I think I'm good. I've got a mission, and we'll see how it goes. Is there even a use for the money? I mean, I've mentioned previously, as far as I've been able to determine, like, you can use it to, like, bribe people, but the only time that has ever seemed useful to me is in scenarios where we've done something to upset them, and we can accomplish the same thing by like waiting. So from what I've seen so far, I'm not sure money is super important. It's just kind of it's potentially a way to accomplish something faster, I guess, which is useful in some scenarios. Didn't you buy information from Maggie? I kind of vaguely remember what you're referring to. Yeah, I do think there was some scenario in which we got like a tiny bit of information out of someone using the debate menu in some manner, but I can't remember what it was, and it didn't seem super important. In the kitchen. I can't remember exactly. Oh, 2 exceptions to taking money. I missed that message. I'm scrolling up to... see what I missed here. Okay, here's another one I missed. Ronan said, putting is safe everywhere, but it turns out not all storage places let you put things in them. Some only allow the items you found there in the first place. Ah, okay. I haven't encountered that, but I feel like there's some scenarios where that makes sense. Okay. And when you take money, mostly there are 2 exceptions. You lose trust. Okay. So the money in Plainview in the garden and at Juiced's. Okay. At Juiced's. I'm trying to remember where that money is. That's weird. Okay. We're wasting time already. Let's head out to the pier. Okay. So Bruce is out here, so we can go grab some stuff in here. So we want to read this, I think. Who knows? There's very few things where I'm like 100% positive that it's necessary to get us percentage points or unlock topics, or, well, I guess for the most part I've managed to figure out what unlocks topics pretty well. And we want to grab the binoculars, and I think that's all we want from here, and then we will close this. Oh, right. I have totally forgotten about this. Oh, it's not a search thing, is it? Yeah, there it is. So we can just take that. It's in the pocket. Okay. Let me write that down real quick. Well, I was tight on space, so I wrote down plus hanky, but it kind of looks like I just wrote thanks and then underlined it. Hopefully, I'll understand what that means when I look at these notes in the future. Oh God, I just had a
Thanks.
I had a realization, and then I realized it wasn't a problem actually. Because we've been using dropping items as a way to interact with them and look at them. But we can also do that by putting things away. So that's not an issue. So let's go ahead and drop off a couple things already. So the handkerchief, let's put that in here. I guess that's the only thing we want to drop off right now. But I do also want to look at it. Thank you for the thanks, Derek Ironbutt. And thank you for the follow. Welcome. Good to have you. Okay, so we have a handkerchief with an M on it. And we have showed this to people. It smells like vanilla and cinnamon. We've showed this to people and confirmed that it belonged to Marie. So it's a little unusual that Bruce has this. Okay. To answer your earlier question, some items give you clue points by reading or taking them out of their works. A few items you have to take them. Okay. Can you hack the game and remove this music? It gets stuck in my head every week. I would absolutely not remove the music. If anything, I would add more. I'm sorry. Okay. Now we're going to go to Maggie's. And let's see, it's 11 o'clock. I think we can go into Anita's room now. Okay, good. A clue. I wonder if noticing things like that gets you any points. It's in the pocket. Okay, this paper we want to look at, that isn't fresh news. Yeah, I guess it is a little over a week old. Still a kind of weird thing to say, though. $5. Okay, I think that's all we need in here right now. Take key, read the paper. Yeah. Okay. Oh, try the locked door. It's locked. And Marie's room. So we have the cash here we can open. Let's see, is that raise? There we go. God, I did close that door in Anita's room, right? I think I did. Ascent. That's all. I'm just gonna go with my own intuition on things that might get us points here, like getting a close-up of various things we can find. Actually, I'll go ahead and take that one. Pajamas. Actually, let's examine the pajamas. Pajamas have a number of cigarette holes in them. The perfume of American tobacco. Tea for two. Slight odor of camphor. Let's see. And then we want to turn the fish tank. Search there. I'm going to take that. I Thank you for the follow. Good to have you here. And we're going to read. It seems like it's sensible to read any hidden items we find. The list of songs we still don't understand the meaning of. That. Let's see. We'll search this also. There's a stone in here that I want to grab. Okay. Let's also search under here. Just to see that bracelet. That is a bracelet belonging to Anita. Okay, I think that's everything in my notes and then some. I think that's everything I care to do in here right now. And we put everything back. Let's do another quick save. I feel like we're doing pretty good here still. While there's no one around, let's go ahead and take this amulet. Okay. Is it safe to go in Maggie's room, I wonder? Let's look at her schedule and try to find out. It might be better to wait a little bit longer. I think between 1 and 2, she definitely leaves her room for a few hours. But I'm not 100% sure if she's left it yet. So let's see, what else can we do right now? We could go drop off some items. That's probably the sensible thing to do. Oh, lots of people were there. Interesting. Okay, so Brooch. Put that away. Oh no, is that already full? Excuse me. I guess I just misclicked. Stone we'll put away also. Jewel box. Okay, now that's full. So we can open this and start putting things in here. Let's look at some of those things real quick. I'm going to go ahead and read this. It's just our own thing we had with us. But it might be worth glancing at. Touching that seems worth doing to notice that the stones move when you touch them. Shark's tooth hanging on a string. That's the amulet we got outside Maggie's house, and we know that belonged to Juiced. And that, I guess, is what Lucy stole from him? Okay. We want to hang on to those items, I think. Definitely the binoculars. I'm not sure if the key is... Let's see, that was So I think that's one of the keys that gets us in Lucy's room. I still haven't taken the time to like determine that for certain, but that's been my assumption, and I think it's probably true. Surprised the murderer wouldn't be like, damn bitch, you live like this if they see you left all your stuff open. Hello, Davor. Good to see you. Chill beats to get thrown into a room by the men too. Indeed. Hope you had a good stream. Dronan says it's safe to leave stuff in your room open. No one comes in here unless they want to murder you. Right. Yeah, I was thinking that was probably safe, but I appreciate the confirmation. Oh, Dysvor said, so I read up on camphor a bit and came across this lovely line. In the 20th century, camphor was used as an analeptic by injection and to induce seizures in schizophrenic people in an attempt to treat psychosis. Interesting. What is an analeptic? Let's Google. Chiefly of a drug, tending to restore a person's health or strength. Restorative. Okay. Good Steam page progress. Nice. Okay. So, we want to get into Bob's room. This might be a good time to do that. Let's see if we can check on where he is right now. Don't want to walk in on him. Yeah, I think we're good. Maybe. Probably. So we'll go out in the corridor. And that's the room on the right here. Okay, great. So let's see. In here we have this cubby where we can read a couple letters from the Lady in Black, where she wants him to cooperate in some way with some sort of shipment, and he apparently declines by failing to raise a yellow flag. And then she is upset by that and says that she can no longer guarantee Marie's safety. Did I actually advance to the... Okay. And that's it. Let's see, what else do we have in here? Is that it? Is that the only thing in here? Let's poke around some more real quick. I just want to make sure. Revolver. Oh, we should maybe look at the log in here. I think that's in the drawer, yeah. That was a weird sound. Okay. Sextant, compass, that's it. Close that back up. I said close it. Thank you. First aid kit, writing paper, that's all. Not close, I wanted to search. Okay. Okay, we raise up the mattress. The hidden underpinnings of the night. Okay, fair enough. You're badly raised. Okay. I think we're good here. Chris's room we want to get into. Can we do that now safely? Let's do another save. That's the wrong time period. It's 1:10 right now. Chris is at Maggie's or need us. I think we're good. So let's see. This is Chris's room. That one's Roy's, I think. Yeah. Okay. So in here we have this photo of the lady in black. Well, I think it's the lady in black, but we don't know for sure. Forte 801, welcome. Thank you so much for coming by. Let me hold on a moment here. I want to get into a situation where I know I am probably pausing the in-game clock. Okay, I think we're safe now. Santa Claus, great to see you. Samuel Stokes, great to see you as well. Space Quest, the Sarian Encounter, 100% attempts. Nice. I have not played any Space Quest in a long time. I would like to stream that. At least the first 4 or 5 games of that series at some point. But I streamed all of King's Quest, and it took so long that I'm like, I should wait a while before I do Space Quest. It's going pretty good. Thank you for asking. We are slowly learning how to play this very difficult game. We're playing a game called Maupiti Island, which was originally released in 1990 for the Amiga and released for DOS in 91. It was originally a French game translated to English, and it's very difficult. It has some game mechanics that are completely hidden and very hard to understand. Dronon1 in chat is our resident Maupiti Island expert, and actually had to get out something to read values from memory in order to understand the trust meter in this game and exactly what actions affect it negatively. There's a sort of logic to it, but it doesn't really make real world sense, and it also is different from what some French guides for the game said how it worked. So it's been very complicated to get the hang of, and this is my 19th week of streaming this game. I'm probably at, I would guess, around 80 hours now. Is that right? That can't be right. It might be right. If you're looking for quality, you're not missing much with 6. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've played 6, but I know it didn't appeal to me very much. But the first 4 I enjoy a lot. I can't remember exactly how I felt about 5. You've been hex editing? I did have to do some hex editing to patch this game, actually. When I first played it, it kept freezing up whenever we tried to read something. And I had to do a bunch of digging to figure out what was going on there. I eventually found a forum post from someone that looked into it and found that the game was getting stuck in an infinite loop. And they suggested using a hex editor to patch the game and make sure that didn't happen. And sure enough, that fixed the bug, and eventually we got some confirmation that it also doesn't break the game in a way that would prevent you from completing it. So other people have completed the game with that same fix. But that was quite an adventure. King's Quest 1 SCI 0 has some fun skips, but then there's that beanstalk of death. That beanstalk is sure a thing. Let me give some other folks shout outs here. Santa Claus is a fantastic speedrunner. And Samuel Stokes is also a speedrunner. 5 has some really fun moments. Nice. Oh, I missed. Oh gosh, I missed all kinds of things. Verdantry, hello, good to see you. I'm sorry I missed your message. I also missed Wirebrain, good to see you as well. What an interesting looking game. How is it? I've never seen this one. I love it. However, it is extremely challenging. And it's worth pointing out that it's challenging in both like just trying to understand the game mechanics and like how you're supposed to play this game, and then it's also challenging from the standpoint of like once you have like a idea of how to play it, like figuring out the mystery is pretty hard as well. There's a fair bit of just kind of having to like you have a pretty extensive list of verbs in this game, and like there's a lot of like just figuring out the right thing to click on with the right verb. I feel like the game is not too unreasonable as far as like, you know, it's not like you have to click some, you know, 1 pixel thing in just the right spot. And generally there's like kind of some logic to what you're doing. So you can, to some degree, kind of think about, you know, what would I do if this were a real room and I was trying to, you know, find something hidden in it. But it's still super hard in a lot of different ways. But I've enjoyed it a lot. And Drawn is working on a guide for it that I imagine will help a lot for people that, you know, would appreciate some assistance in a very difficult game. I've certainly appreciated their help in chat as I've been playing through this. I normally try to play games without any hints at all whenever possible, but like this game is so hard. Dronan says, an obscure and super difficult detective point and click from 1990. Obscure due to the difficulty and because of the bug just described. Yeah. Could have a 20th week anniversary stream next week. I could. Although actually, it's worth mentioning, I will be taking next week off due to some family plans. So no streams at all next week. But we'll be back the week after that. And I will be streaming this Friday as well. Had to rewrite whole chunks over this trust mechanic update. Yeah, I can imagine. All right, let's get back into searching here. So we searched the top. We need to close that. I don't remember if there's anything in this box. I don't think there is anything important. I do want to find the transmitter, which I think is in here. It just seems like an interesting item. Oh, these cigarettes are maybe worth noticing also. Just because they match up with some cigarette butts we find later. Let's smell the transmitter. Let's touch the transmitter. Nothing's happening. A lighter. No distinguishing characteristics. Okay. Let's close that up now. And I think we're good here. It will still be week 20 the week after next. Yes, correct. I just meant that I won't be able to do that next week. That's all I was saying. Okay. So I've gone a tiny bit out of order here. Let me put some, let's do a quick save. Okay, I do think that was paused while we had the save open. I just need some little dots here to keep track of things. Tried Lucy's door, Marie's room. We haven't been in Maggie's room yet. We went in Bob's room. Just did Chris's room. Okay. Oh, right. And I want to grab, assuming it's there, and I can't imagine why it wouldn't be, I want to grab that photo pretty quickly. Okay. Let's do... I think we're okay to go into Maggie's room now. Smell the transmitter. A fine bouquet of tarnished copper and warm capacitors fills your nose. There's nothing else quite like it. Clearly, you should have been the writer on this game. Although I don't know if that would have fit in the text box. Okay. Okay. So what do we have here? We have... Okay, our inventory is good. I couldn't remember if I cleared that out. Push? Yeah. There's a key here we want to grab. Take $10. We'll leave that alone. We'll close that up. Let's see. We can turn this lamp. Also, for folks coming in, this is the 60th time I've gone through the timeline of this game, roughly. They very much encourage you to play through and then start over or go back to a save once you get a game over. They actually go out of their way to make it very difficult to like reload at any point. You basically have to exit to DOS to do that if you want to restart before you've gotten some sort of ending. But there's a lot of like redoing things and trying to figure out like there's things that happen at certain times. There's like last week we kept running into like the trust meter got really low by the second day, so like I couldn't spend much time exploring on the second day, which is like my plan for the whole stream was ruined because we didn't understand what was going on with that trust meter. Okay, so now we want to close the lamp. I don't know that I've ever actually done that. Okay, there we go. I'm trying to remember if there's anything else in here I need to grab. But I definitely want to go down here. Okay. And then down here, we have this very interesting engraving on the wall with these symbols that we still don't know the meaning of. We also have some text here, this is half the letters of this text. It is backwards. It is very hard to make out what the letters are. And also it's in Spanish. But we did finally figure out what it says. The complete message is roughly in English: 3 dead weigh 2 dead, and 5 dead 2 dead. The second is the first, and the first is the second. The iron rotates on the pirate's sign. So to me, that sounds like some sort of like riddle, like maybe it'll lead us to some sort of treasure or hidden area. I don't know. That's the best I can come up with for that. But I haven't figured out what to do with that information. It's actually playing 999 with Bolt. Yeah, I saw that in your stream title. So yeah, Afton must be correct. Also, hello, Afton. Good to see you. Okay. Trying to remember if there's anything else we want to notice in here. I think that's pretty much it. Let's get out of here. Also, that text above the engraving there, the same text is on a jewelry box I found earlier in Marie's room. Okay. I've never put that rug back either. I honestly like it's kind of fun knowing that we need to put things back. Like it does kind of make it interesting. Like I do think it's a fun game mechanic to have to kind of sneak around to investigate. I appreciate it. Okay, let's do another quick save here. So we've got Maggie's room taken care of. Up next, we have the monkey statue at 4 p.m., which we've got an hour and a half until then. There's hidden cache at the well. Oh, right. Let's go in here. We need to get the rope. Okay, we're alone. Let's take that. And how is my inventory doing? Okay, we're good. Now it's full. Okay. Oh, right. I keep forgetting about, we can turn the foot on this and it says it's turning. A clanking comes from inside the piano. I still don't understand what that's doing. I forgot to check if it was, if the area was still clear before I opened this up, but fortunately we're fine. Okay. Let's also just observe this pedal. Pedal hard. That's what I'm always saying. Done. Okay, if you say so. Touch wood. Sure. It's clanking, bro. It sure is. All right. Okay. So we've got one inventory slot free, and we'll be able to clear up another one soon. So I think we're doing okay on inventory. Let's... Oh. I did want to look at the calendar in case that's important to observe. And while we're here, we'll look at the meal schedule. We did miss lunch, but maybe we'll catch dinner. Clank it and yank it. If you say so, Afton. Yes. I was thinking that the kitchen would be a good place to stash stuff if we need to. Lots of places to put things in there. Okay. Let's go to the garden. Hey, Pixel Turkey, good to see you. Are we getting closer to the final boss fight? Maybe. I think we still have a long ways to go. I hope your Half-Life stream went well. Glad I was able to catch a little of it this morning. Let's see, search. So in here we have this paper. Apparently no one has ever figured out what this says. There is a similar note that we were able to decrypt. But I haven't tried with that one. Although I am tempted. The smell of caramel. Balls of opium wrapped in writing paper. I think we'll take that. A knife. And that's all. Okay, let's close this. Half-Life is stressful. Yeah, I know I played that like a long time ago. I don't fully remember what my own experience of it was. I know I enjoyed it. But it looks so difficult. I definitely remember appreciating the second game more. Overall. Just seemed like they really refined things and polished up what they had come up with in the first game. Okay, I'm not aware. Well, we should look at the money here. I'm not going to take it. Don't touch the loot. That's what I always say. Okay, now let's go to the pond. I feel like I'm missing a lot of chat. Apologies if I have missed anything. Please do a total number of saves at the end, Pixel. Oh, geez. Let's do another save. We'll do slot 3. Oh, Juiced is here. Interesting. Since it's not time yet, let's go to the well. And we can put our cord around the tree here. Black Mesa Remake is pretty great, though they massively overdid the endgame stuff. Interesting. I've seen that, but I don't know that I know much about it. I kind of thought it was more of a straightforward remake, which is like, improved graphics and stuff. That's interesting, though. Okay, so... Oh, right. We have a cache we can open here. And now we have one inventory slot. So you can raise this and look inside. There's nothing that seems interesting in there, but just trying to, notice anything hidden to get our percentage up here. Oh, I guess that's just the thing we look at. There's a coin here. Okay, let's go back to the pond now. Okay, we still have another 10 minutes. I think we might just wait this one out at this point. That'll take about 2 minutes of real time. I need to play more Father World at some point. Basically is up until Zen. Oh, okay. Did you ever figure out what to do in the well? Absolutely not. I have accomplished almost nothing inside the well. We have found in the water at the bottom a couple of items, some more doubloons and a dull knife. That seems like it's probably just something that's been there for a long time. And we found a stone block that says it's moving when you interact with it in a couple of different ways. But I have not figured out anything further to do with any of that. That's not true. You died by drowning many times. Thank you for the correction. That is true. A dill knife? No, a dull knife. It's quite rare that the well is done. Yes. Okay, so we have the binoculars with us, which means we can, now that the water is down, we can see this. This is the other half of that message we saw earlier. So if you match it all up, you will get some backwards Spanish text, which I carefully transcribed here. Okay. Um, Heathen foolishness. So the statue was supposedly put here by the Maupitis. Let's see. This is a statue of Walliso. Trying to remember what I know about Walliso. Walliso protects against the demon of the pool. Also, apparently, the white man offended Walliso. God of Maupiti. Okay, now we can go to the well and go down there real quick. So the water goes up and down on a 12-hour schedule. So there's 3 different times you can come down here. This is the earliest opportunity to do so. So we have some doubloons, a dagger, and that's all. Let's do a save real quick, just in case we want to come back down here at this particular time. We got about maybe 3 minutes of real time to investigate here. So here's this block that moves. Don't know what to do with that. Doesn't help to be a bookworm. I've tried so many different verbs, clicking in so many different places down here, and have just gotten nowhere. You're knocking around. True. Sounds hollow? The water sounds hollow? That seems weird. Why would the water sound hollow? It's not a way I would ever describe water. Nothing to signal. I'm trying to think of, like, is there anything I could try here that we could take a nap down here? You'd be better off to go to bed in your cabin, I suppose. We can tackle this later? Sure. It's moving? Over here? Okay, that's interesting. Okay, the water's coming in. Why is that moving? Is there something I could do there? Is there a shovel in this game? Shit. Come on, game. Let me do stuff. I just want to click over here with a couple of verbs. What? The skull doesn't come loose. It's as if it were glued to the floor. That's weird because I'm clicking over here. There's not a skull over here. Are the hit targets flipped or something? That's very weird. That's interesting though. Huh. It's moving. Shoot. I wish I had some more items to experiment with. So, like, I feel like what this is telling me is that this isn't just a This isn't a real skull. Or, you know, if it is a real skull, it has been somehow affixed here. Like it could be some sort of contraption, I guess. But I can't think of how else we could interact with it. I do wonder if, like, maybe we need the medallion or the stone. Let's get out of here before we drown. We implemented precision pixel perfect hit detection, but to make it easier, we also screwed up all the hitboxes. Yes. Is there a switch in the broken skull or something? I mean, not that I could figure out. Okay. So, what now? 36%. Let's go back to my checklist. We still haven't gotten the photo from Juice's house. Been so busy with other things. There's a lot to do in this game. Like, I feel like an ideal playthrough of this might require a pretty precise, like, planning throughout the entire 2 days. So we got the monkey statue looked at. We looked in the hidden cache at the well. We went down the well. We looked at the calendar in the bar. Oh, we didn't go to South Beach at all. Just making myself a note about the photo at Juice's house. How could something in a video game be fake? Very good question. Let's see. What's Juiced up to right now? Oh, he's right here. All right. Well, I guess I'll go in there right now. If he's not in there, that's fine, right? We'll go ahead and look at this. I am going to take it. So this is where it gets tricky. I want to show that to people, but we know showing things to people is gets us negative points. Let's see. I don't think the wig is in here yet, but I'm going to double check. Okay. So basically, I want to do a save. Let's put a save in slot 2. And like, I think I'm going to make a note to myself that slot 2 is good. As far as we know, it's a good point to come back to. So from now on, I'm not going to worry so much. I still want to not get the trust too low, but, you know, I also want to, like, learn things. So we're going to show this photo to everybody and see if we can learn anything else about it. Unfortunately, I can't remember who we already showed it to.
Yes, sir. Where did you dig that up? I couldn't find it anywhere.
It was under the cabinet. Let's also... Oh, we haven't learned about Lucy yet. So previously we had accomplished that by asking Maggie about the locked door. But we can also learn about Lucy by showing the photo to the right person. I can't remember who that was, though.
I couldn't say.
think we've gone through all these topics. I think we've gone through all our topics with everybody except for the 2 topics that we still have not found. I'm dying to know what those are. I wouldn't be surprised if they're things that you don't get until the second day. Ask him about Marie's habits. Okay. I feel like I've done that before, but maybe not.
She always listened to the same music on her piano.
That is interesting, now that we have learned more about the piano. Hinton asks, did you ever watch footage of the Amiga version? The text-to-speech is just as poor, but the characters animate. Oh, really? I will probably do a stream where we check out the Amiga version once I've finished this. I don't think I have an Amiga emulator set up, but I'm sure I can figure it out. And I would just love to check it out and see how it differs and stuff. I think that'd be pretty interesting. Do a quick screen record and drop it in Discord to show you. Nice, thank you. Can help with Amiga emulation. Nice. Thank you again. Let me also... Oh. There's a few different links to Discord. That's... What happened there? Why did that... Huh. I'm distracted because I'm trying to think. Okay, yeah, I know what happened. It's my app. That was my app. I've been working on an app to do some Twitch related stuff. And I finally have it set up to do chat commands. And I also added a setting to decide whether chat commands are enabled on any particular device. And I made sure to turn that off because, I'm not done with it. So I didn't want it responding to chat commands. But you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to make that setting actually do anything. So I have the app running on 2 different devices here, and it is responding to chat commands on both of them. Oops. It's fine. We'll just get lots of Discord links. Okay.
Everyone adored her.
This web app is fine, but if we want to totally fuck things up, we're going to need a native app. That's certainly how I feel about things.
Everyone adored her.
No, same response for both those. Okay. Dronin says, actually, for the last 10 minutes, I've been trying to find an online image of the inside of the well from the Amiga version, but I can't find one. Yeah, like that is definitely part of why I want to play that version. Like I want to see all the screens. Like they completely redid the art for this version. Like it's, from what I've seen, like it's, pretty much the same like layout, but just drawn differently, generally a little bit simpler. But also some things are like completely changed for whatever reason. Presumably just the artist decided to do something a little different. My favorite thing about Amiga emulation is reading games from floppy disk takes hecking ages. Interesting. Okay, so our main goal right now is to find more people to show this photo to, but let's see what else we can do in the meantime? I need a bookmark. Oh, I got a bookmark. It's a frog. This frog will keep track of where my to-do list is. Where is it? Is it back further? Okay, there it is. Helpful frog. Okay, so South Beach. We got the photo from Juice's house. Your to-do list. Yes, exactly. Let's go to Maggie's. There's an entire pad of sticky note frogs in the drawer. I know. You always remind me of that. And I'm like, I've got 2 right here. I'm always saving them for just such an occasion. Let's, for fun, since no one's here, let's search this bush and notice the cigarette butt. It is a dark cigarette. Okay, so this is one of Chris's cigarettes. Interesting. Now let's go to South Beach. Those are the monitor frogs. They live there. I suppose you're right. So here we have a bottle of suntan lotion and a cross. Everyone has a cross to bear. I'm just going to look at those. And then we also want to look in this hole where there's $40. So at some point early in the timeline of the game, someone puts those $40 in that hole. I want to say that we... Yeah, we narrowed down that it maybe was Bruce. Bruce is an interesting guy. I'm not sure what his deal is, but he's nervous all the time, and he's definitely... He's got something going on we haven't learned about, I feel like. Phrasing? What did I say? Okay. Oh, Bruce is here. He just showed up. Let's talk to Bruce. Nervous on Murder Island?
Yes,
yeah, I know,
sir.
right? So unusual. What do you think about this photo?
It's a photo of Lucy with just...
Okay. So now we have Lucy unlocked as a topic.
I'm going to confess something to you. I've never been with a girl.
Not super relevant, Bruce, but thank you for the information. Someone came along and shoved $40 into that hole. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Got it. Thank you for the reminder. Is there anything else we want to ask Bruce about? We asked everyone about drug traffic, right? Yeah, we did. Oh, wait, that didn't? Oh, okay. So Lucy's departure is a topic. We've learned about Lucy as a person, but we didn't learn about her leaving the island. So I guess we do still need to talk to Maggie about the locked room in order to get that. Okay. Big surprise, racist guy has never gotten laid. Yeah. All right.
I'm listening.
At least I didn't get the timers working in my app yet. That would be really chaos. Okay. What now? Let's try the pier. I'd like to find some more people to show this photo to. There's no one here, of course. Yeah, let's go stash some more items. Where do we want to do that? I suppose we'll see if we have any room left in our room. I think it's getting crowded in there. Oh, let's check our percentage too. 41. Nice. Okay, so we're done with the binoculars. Put those in here. Done. Great. Wait, what paper is this? Oh, the crumpled up paper. Okay. Excuse me. Oh, the right cabinet is a... Why did I forget that? Like, I know that. What's in here, anyways? Gun. Cards. Shit, I forgot about the cards. It's interesting. Play your games. They don't smell like anything. Okay. So we're going to put the drugs paper into the right side here. We want to hold on to the photo and our collection of keys for now. Let's do another save. Let's see. Slot 3. We don't want to write over slot 2. And I think I'll keep slot 1 as well, but 3 and 4 we'll use. We'll just kind of swap between those. Okay. Let's try going back to the pure. I hope the untranslatable message is from a chess match that's in the game. I'm not sure what you mean. Like, I assume that people have tried using all the chess matches in the game to translate it. So I would think that if it is one of those, then it would have been translated. So what if it weren't? Right. Okay, we got South Beach Tree Hole. So that's everything on my to-do list. It's not a complete to-do list. At this point, I need to look at my schedule. So I think our focus now should be unlocking the rest of the topics we don't have yet. At least that's kind of the main thing we should be trying to accomplish. So after the bookcase is broken into, after 7 o'clock, we can go back into Marie's room. Oh, it's almost time for that. Okay. So let's go to Maggie's, and it might even be time. Perfect. I think if we get a game over, we get a game over. Okay, it's all good. Turn over a new leaf. We want the words, nothing but words message. Okay, so there's a book missing here. And someone has broken in there. Pretty positive it was Roy that did that. And let's see. Around the same time, Juiced is burning a wig in his stove. Oh, we also have dinner soon. That's like in an hour, though, so we've got time to poke around elsewhere. Gosh, I would love to find Maggie. Let's see. 7:10. Don't know where she is, actually. Around dinner time, we can talk to her in the saloon, so I guess we'll plan on that. Let's see. Juiced is... I think he's in the bar now, so I think we can go in here. Put your hands on a wig. The wig is half burned. Smell something burning. Ash-covered hands. That's all. Okay. We'll close that. And I think that's it in here for now. So go back outside. Just for kicks, let's search in here and notice this dagger. The dagger is old. It's several centuries old. And what else could we do until dinner time? I can't think of anything. I think maybe we'll just go to Maggie's and see if we can find anyone. There's Bob. We'll talk to Bob. I'm laughing at Unsecret Crush's message. Have you burned wigs? Will you burn the wigs? When will you burn the wigs? I hope everyone understands the important interview that is referencing. Okay. So we still don't have the Lucy topic. You don't? Okay. I'll find you the link.
I don't have anything to say about that.
Wigs, Elijah Wood. Prank interview with Elijah Wood. Yes, perfect. Okay, let's show him this photo.
Thanks, you don't have anything else while we're at it.
No, I don't. Sorry, that's it. What a weird response.
She did a lot of diving like Marie. She loved it.
I'm thinking about how the two of them seem to have an awful lot in common. And I just had the thought, is it possible they're the same? Like, Marie isn't just Lucy in a wig, right? I hope not. Like, that doesn't make any sense. It's just a thought I had. Like, there's a very small island. Everyone would recognize her even in a wig. So I don't think that's anything. I would be very disappointed if it was. But, like, maybe there's some possibility of, like, one of them was pretending to be the other or something. Briefly. Dronon asks a difficult question. Do you want to know more about an aspect of the debate mechanic? I'm not sure if I've discussed it. Not right now. I feel like we've learned so much today. We'll see how much I can accomplish on my own for a little bit. I'm sure I'll never figure out the debate mechanics on my own, but hold off for now. Marie's body washes up on the beach, though. Sure, but like, there's some weirdness around that. I find it suspicious that the game. So we have this menu, right? Your opinion on, and it gives us this long list of topics, and generally, if there's a topic relating to a specific person, it uses that person's name, which is normal and makes sense. When Just is murdered, there are two topics related to him that use his name. When the body washes up on South Beach, it shows up in this menu as the body on South Beach. It is identified as being Marie by Bruce, but I feel, based on what we know so far, I don't think it's definitive that that is Marie. Debate mechanic does seem like something you haven't used much. Yeah, I should probably experiment more with it.
The place
But
isn't
like,
bad, but I wouldn't want to live there.
So we have strike, which is literally just punch the person. That can potentially get them to cooperate with you if they're being uncooperative. Show I've used quite a bit. You just show somebody an item and they'll comment on it, or give you a boring answer if they don't have anything to say about it. We can also give an item. Occasionally there's an item that we have that we know belongs to another person, and generally if we give it back to that person, they'll respond as though they appreciate it. But I don't really know what that accomplishes in terms of game mechanics. Bribe, as far as I can tell, is a little bit similar to strike in that it can get a person to cooperate with you, just obviously, in a very different way. I mentioned earlier, like, I've tried bribe. It can get somebody to give you a little bit of additional information that you didn't already have. I guess, like, I was thinking, I haven't really gotten anything particularly interesting that way, but also, like, I haven't experimented with it that much, so who knows. And then the three at the top, you can memorize anything a person says to you. Remember is just to remind yourself what you have memorized. So, like, you get to choose a slot here. And since they're numbered slots, you might forget what's in each slot. And then contradict, basically it lets you choose one of those slots. And then I assume it's meant to be like you're contradicting what the person just said with this other piece of information you have remembered. That we've used semi-successfully once or twice, but didn't really get anything new from it. Just we were able to get a slightly different response at least one or two times. This is an argument. It just isn't contradiction. So yeah, I keep trying to find scenarios where it makes sense to experiment with the contradict thing, but that seems to me like the most interesting option in this menu. Oh, okay, it was a quote. I mean, I could see it was in quotes, but I don't recognize the quote, so I wasn't sure what you were referencing. Okay, I need a bathroom break. I drank a large amount of water today. I will be back in just a couple minutes. Toronto says, you know what this game is missing? Tiki drinks and fancy glasses with little paper umbrellas. I agree. Fruit break. Nice. Congrats on your fruit break, Hinton. Being caught following someone does lower trust. Yes, that makes sense. That makes 100% sense. I would be a little bit upset if it didn't, honestly. Here's another one I'm wondering about. Sometimes if you, I'm trying to think of like the specifics of this. It seems like if you initiate conversation with a character multiple times very close together, they'll say something like, always under my feet or whatever, and they seem a little annoyed at you. I'm curious if that is indicating any lowering of trust or not. Okay, what are we doing? Time's a wasting. Did we miss dinner already? I think we're still good. No, crap, shit. Now I've missed dinner. Oh. One misclick and you missed dinner. Meals are not served at this hour. Yeah, we're worn out too. At least Maggie's here. And Sue and Anita. Let's talk to Maggie first. Because I really want to get that
You need me for something, love.
that other topic unlocked about Lucy.
That room's empty. It was Lucy's room, but she left a while ago.
A while ago. We still haven't figured out how long ago a while ago was. Dronin said, I think you're safe with that kind of minor irritation, but I haven't tested it. Got it. Yeah, like if I remember correctly, when that happens, like it doesn't change the way they respond to your questions, I don't think. So that makes sense. So now we have that topic. Lucy's departure. This is a pretty good list. We're still... let's see. Let's take a quick look at this. So we have below Marie's habits, Juiced murderer. Obviously, we can't learn about that until Juiced is murdered. Let's see. Below the caves, we have the shots. That doesn't happen until 10 a.m. on the second day. Drug traffic. After drug traffic is body on South Beach. That doesn't happen until is it 7 p.m.? Yeah, 7 p.m. on the second day. Mechanical piano, Bob Marie. And then the one, this empty spot, we have never figured out what goes here. And then our other empty spot is above drug traffic. Let's see, and below bookshelf, we have the strong box and Juiced death. Okay. So we have all the topics we can have at this point.
A funny kid, I don't know much about her. I miss her, she was like a daughter to me.
All right, the pedal's up now. Man, I'm excited to get to the second day and hopefully be able to get through the entire second day. Oh, I didn't show Maggie the photo.
You again.
It's me again. Actually, let's show her the wig.
Frankly, that reminds me of something what I don't know.
So a couple of the women have a response kind of like that. Like a couple people are like, "Oh yeah, that kind of reminds me of something," but we never really learn much about the wig. And I'm pretty positive I've shown it to everyone. Wait, what? Where's the photo? The interface goes weird sometimes.
I'm listening. I'm listening.
Let's confirm that I still have it, I guess. It's gone. Did I accidentally give it to someone? Oh, shit. I did. We got a response from someone. I want to say it was Bob. It was weird. Like he said, thanks. Do you have anything else? And I think I accidentally gave it to him instead of showing it to him. Like sometimes if you're like, a pixel off, you can pick the wrong option in the menu. So that's gone now. Oops. Oh well. That's a bummer. I guess if we really wanted to back up, it just occurred to me that we can go drown in the well at any time if we really want to reload. I'm a little tempted to do that just because I want to make the best use of our time possible. Don't do it. You don't want me to do it? Okay, I won't do it. I really I want to back up. Okay. We'll focus on what we can do. Let's show the wig to Bruce. There's coins for Karen when you need it. I turned it off. Sailor. I'm sorry. It's right there. It's right next to it. Okay, he doesn't even have anything to say about it. Fine. So it's 10 o'clock. 10:10 now. What do we want to do at midnight? Is there anything... So I'm going to open this up to pause. So around 11, Roy gets drunk at the bar. He figures out the piano mechanism. He gets the encrypted note out of the piano. And then he takes it back to his cabin. He lies to us about being in his cabin, sleeping all night. At around 1:30, he leaves his cabin. I believe he goes and murders Juiced, but we don't have concrete evidence of that yet. The fact that he lied about being in his cabin is very suspicious, and also you can find one of his earrings in Juiced's house, which has been broken into. Around 2, Juice's body is dumped off the pier, I believe. You can at that point, like after 2:30, you can find Juiced's key on the pier, and then at 7 a.m. his body will be pulled out of the water. We also Bob, I think it was, hears someone on the pier around 2 a.m. So we know something goes on there at that time. So yeah, I'm just trying to think of. Oh, also another thing that's happening around that period. Anita has been given a note telling her to meet her at the well at 12:30. At midnight, rather. She arrives there at 12:30. No one else ever shows up at the well. My hunch is that it was Juiced that wanted to meet her there, but we don't really have anything to back that up, other than like lots of people are just sleeping, nothing more, or they're otherwise occupied, doing things that they appear to be intending to do. So like Bruce is Juiced is the one person who we have a reason why he wouldn't have been able to meet her there, because he gets murdered. Bob says that he was supposed to meet Anita and got stood up, but he goes looking for her in her room. I just had the thought, I'm pretty sure we hung out at the well before midnight. I just had the thought, oh, maybe it was Bob and he just, doesn't wait very long. But I think we got there before midnight to make sure we didn't miss anyone. So I assume Bob was supposed to meet Anita at her room at that time. But now I'm wondering a tiny, tiny bit. Dumps the dagger in the well. The dagger is there from the first time we're able to go down in the well. I don't think the dagger or doubloons are anything of interest. I could be wrong, but to me they seem like things that have been there for a long time. I believe the dagger is effectively identical to the one in the pot outside of Juiced's house, which says that it's extremely old. It has a dull blade, so it doesn't seem like it's been used for anything recently. Oh, I missed your message above that. So he wore the wig to impersonate Marie on his way to kill Juice. Kills Juice, burns the wig, dumps Juice's body, then... No, the timeline doesn't match up with that. Juiced is the one that burns the wig. And that happens much earlier at around 6 or 7 p.m. on the first day. And Juiced is still alive at that point. He is at the saloon for dinner. It does seem like there's some tension going on at that point. Juiced moved to another table when Chris sat next to him is something we learned at some point. And that is like the dinner that happens right after the wig gets burned. I believe we have also witnessed Juiced in by hiding out in his house. I think we've seen him burn the wig, or at least we've been in there and verified that he's the only one present at that time. What? Oh, that's a cucumber. Okay. If you try to fight with a dill blade, you'll be in quite the pickle. That's true. All right, let's cancel this. So I still haven't figured out what I'm doing here. Maybe I want to go to the well again and just be absolutely sure that no one else shows up. Oh, I should have taken a nap. Let's see. I think we should wait to take our nap. Okay. 11 o'clock. Yeah, we should do another wait, and then we'll wait a half hour until midnight in real time. Silver says, "Oh, I should have taken a nap. Story of my life." Same. Literally same. Okay. So we got some time to kill here. I guess I'll think about what we'll do after this. So I think we'll hang out here for a full in-game hour until Anita shows up, just to be 100% sure. Oh, I didn't mean to hide. I don't know that it's necessarily important to hide, because we're just wanting to verify whether or not anyone else comes here. But we might as well hide. But yeah, once Anita shows up, like, I'm 100% positive that we observe the entire time Anita is here, and no one else comes during that time. So once she leaves, then maybe that's a good time to go back and take a nap. Ooh, well, yeah, we can get back to our cabin and nap for a couple of hours while there's a murder going on. I feel like there's not a lot we can do during that time. There's no way we can witness the murder without getting killed. Most other people are sleeping. Most of the people that aren't sleeping, we have to like hide somewhere beforehand to see what they're up to, and like we've already done all that multiple times. So the next important thing will be the strong box at 5 a.m. We could potentially come back and go down the well again at 4 a.m. if we wanted to. I should have had a granola break when I took a break earlier. I guess I could take a granola break right now. Oh, let's see how our percentage is. 44, not bad. We got up to, I want to say 51 last week, which I think is the best we've done. Fruit, I recommend it. Fruit is good. I've had a number of fruits today. I had some bananas and blueberries with breakfast, and some apple with lunch. I wish I had some pineapple. That sounds good. All fruit stout, got it. I can't think of any other fruits that I could have right now that sound appealing. So, Strongbox. I really wish we could figure out definitively who takes the strong. Someone has to take the Strongbox, I think. I feel like it's probably Roy. but I don't know any way to be more sure of that. No, I hadn't thought this through too thoroughly before, but I wonder if it's possible that decoding the message somehow leads Roy to be interested in this strongbox. Would it say we wait the boat? I don't know. Welcome back, Dronon. I'm just hiding in the bushes, waiting for anyone to show up here. No one has shown up. And now it's midnight. Nothing to signal. I suppose I should say I haven't been watching carefully. I probably should have been looking up more often, but I'm pretty sure no one has shown up. I just wanted to double check that. I am going to wait until Anita gets here. Is there only the one chess message? There's two, but the second one that we found last week, Dronon tells us no one has ever translated. I took the time to transcribe it. So this is the message that you can find in the garden. This is what it looks like on paper, and then I should cross this off. This one at the bottom is a goof. This one up here is the correct laying the letters out into the chessboard configuration, at least following the same rules that we did with the first one. So again, there are 64 letters in black. I didn't take the time to try all the chess matches, since no one else has ever figured it out. It didn't seem worth the time. But I will admit I'm a little tempted. I tried ignoring the garden message's colors and using the colors from Roy's message instead, but that didn't work either. It's an interesting idea. Yeah, like, it could be there's something like that. It could be that it's just it's been crumpled up and used as a wrapper, basically. Like, maybe it was just a mistake or something. It could be that the way of laying out the letters is different for whatever reason, or it could be that it's based on a match that is not in game. And ultimately, I just kind of want to know the reason for why it's in. Like, I assume that it's not important to solve the game, right? So, like, is it just there to kind of throw you off, to make things more complicated? Like, based on everything else about the game, I feel like that seems pretty likely. Also, like, it's worth considering, like, it took me a long time to find that. I didn't find that until well after we figured out the whole piano thing. But, like, if you're clicking around a lot, it's pretty easy to find that spot. I just wasn't clicking around wildly with all the different verbs as much as I should have. So I feel like the developers probably expected you to find that one first, and then it kind of introduces this encrypted message format. And I kind of wonder if you're necessarily even supposed to figure it out on your own, how to decrypt it. I don't know. Still no one here. Nothing noteworthy. What a weird game. So we got another 10 in-game minutes. Let's look through my other notes while we're here. Maybe there's something interesting in here that we haven't considered in a long time. What happened to Victor? Oh, Victor is the guy that gets replaced by Chris. So that's something that happened on January 27th. We're not really given any information on what happened to Victor. Like, did he just quit? Did he get murdered? Who knows? I assume it's not important, considering he's never come up anywhere else. Nothing to report. Huh. Apparently Roy said something about Chris being an expert on cadavers. I do not remember that dialogue. But that certainly fits with everything else we know about Chris. So Marie was a diver, explored all around the island, just like Lucy. Everyone adored her. With Marie, everyone either says that everyone adored her or like no one. Anita says no one likes her. Everyone would say so. And then I think there may be a couple people that are like, everyone either loves her or hates her. Oh, Anita's here now. Anita seems to be waiting for someone or something with impatience. Okay. We will finally leave now. I think this is a good time to go into Anita's room. Hi, Bob. Actually, that's good. It would have been bad if we came in here with Bob here, I assume. So we can search this pot here and find this letter. Be at the well tonight at midnight. I have things to reveal to you. A friend who wants to help you. ... Found a screenshot of the well from the DOS version. I need the skull is on the other side. So they... Oh my god. So they changed the art, but they didn't update the hit targets? That was the Amiga, not DOS. Right. I thought that was what you said, but I see now you said French DOS version. I was thinking you meant the Amiga version. Let's see. That's it. We've tried raising this rug, right? A real Persian carpet. Okay. 44. Let's do another save. Why not? Slot 4. Screenshot I found as a spoiler, though, so I won't share it. Ah, okay. Yeah, I feel like honestly, I don't think I want to see any images from the Amiga version since I'm pretty sure I would like to play it. Um, I would rather at this point be surprised by even just art I haven't seen from that version. But I am very curious about it. Yeah, definitely. Our spoiler channel on Discord is a good place to share that. Let's see. I can do a Discord. Yeah, there we go. I can do that in a way that won't post it 3 times. Okay. So now we're gonna go nap. Oh shoot! I hope I didn't wait too long. I think we're good. Oh right. Crap. Um. We'll just wait until morning to go into Roy's room. 1:30 to 2:30 is a good time to do that, but I don't think it's essential to go there during that time. Hey, Arabella, good to see you. It's going pretty good. I'm having a good time on Maupiti Island here. Hope you are doing well. Okay, so 2:30. Let me think here. I think we decided I'll sleep 1 more hour. I'm still worn out. Dang it. I'm debating whether or not I want to bother going in the well. I think I will. We can try to get breakfast. Can't believe I accidentally gave away that photo. Okay, so now I got another 10 minutes to wait here. Five minutes.
Thanks.
Thank you for the thanks. I assume that was for Derek Iron, but so we'll go down the well, we'll poke around a little bit fruitlessly, and then we'll go check out the strong box, say hello to Anton. Possibly get a little more sleep at that point. We'll see. In the well. Okay. So here we are again. And I just remembered the whole skull thing. I definitely want to click around the phantom skull some more. Oh, I didn't bring the... Bring items to well. Bring stuff to well. I really want to try poking at the phantom skull with the medallion or the stone. But let's use the verbs we do have available to us. We cannot open the phantom skull. It's moving. It's moving. Can we put things in the skull? Can we put a wig on the skull? Putting yourself out for nothing. Can we raise the skull? You're badly raised. Can we read the skull? It doesn't help to be a bookworm. Search? Searching in the dark. I mean, literally, yes. Sleep, smell. Missing a sixth sense. I guess one question is like, is it possible we need to do an action at a particular spot on the skull? It's moving. I would think / hope that if interacting with his skull was essential to the game, that they would have caught this bug. But who knows, right? Who knows? The skull doesn't come loose. It's as if it were glued to the floor. Turning in circles. And then that's it. It's an escape room prop. That makes sense. It's moving. It's moving. It's soft. Interesting. Where's the it's soft message? That was push, right? Okay. If you push in just the right spot here, like at the base of the skull, we can actually see. It says it's soft. It's soft. Where's my... I'm trying to remember if there's any kind of like tool that one could use for digging anywhere that we've found. Like I was thinking you could potentially, try to dig something out with a dagger or something like that. I'm just wondering if there's any sort of more obvious tool for something like this. I don't think so. In the photo, which side is juiced on? He is on the right side. Oh, drone on links get censored in chat. If you want to send that to Unsecret Crush, she can post it in chat for folks that aren't in Discord. All right, we better get out of this well. Photo is flipped in the Amiga version. That's interesting. I've looked at the screenshots on Moby Games. I think is pretty much all that I've seen um, of the Amiga version, and I think all the ones there were, um, they were not flipped, and they also, um, like I was saying earlier, like the layout of each scene is very similar, which I guess like thinking of it in this context, like they wanted to be able to port as much of the code directly, I imagine. So things needed to be in the same place, or they'd have to adjust all those hit targets. Um, and like my guess with the skull is like I don't know why they would have moved it, but like I guess maybe they just assumed it was just decorative, and it mostly was, so nobody caught it. I don't know. It's very weird. Anyways, let's go to the pond. Do not click. Okay, I'm not clicking. Design of the barred gate is different. It's more squarish. Yeah, I noticed there were a lot of details where like details isn't the right word. There were a lot of like things that are drawn very differently, like the room you start out in, your cabin on the boat. Like there's a completely different fan on the wall. Like things look very similar, but they're drawn in a very different way. Okay, so we have 5 minutes until the strongbox shows up here. Let's do another save. Actually, since we goofed up at some point, I'm just going to keep saving in slot 4. If we go back, we're going to go back to slot 2 most likely anyway. There it is, and there's Anton. Okay, so let's look at it first. A strongbox. Sure is. Shit. Have I ever tried looking at the strongbox with the binoculars? I mean, it's not really suggested that there's anything to read. So I don't know that would accomplish anything. It's just a thought I had. Okay, let's talk to Anton.
I'm listening.
Mostly I just want to make sure we've got our strongbox topic. There it is.
Who put it in the pond and why? That's what I'd like to know.
Same, buddy. Same. Okay. Let me double check my calendar here. I think we're good to go nap for another hour. So at this point, like, Anton goes and starts telling everybody about the strongbox. Bruce and Roy both tell him he's dreaming. Like, they're trying to convince him that he's just like seeing things. So that makes me think that they both know something about it. Roy's room. I'm not sure it's safe to go in there yet, so we'll wait till later. Okay, sleep. 6:15. I guess we'll drop off the wig. Oh, shit. I meant to put it, not drop it off. That's fine. I feel like we've done pretty good, so we'll probably be able to make it to the end of the game this time. I'm just gonna sleep another hour. I'm in pretty rough shape. Someone tells you that Juice Body has been fished out at the pier. Azar says, my brain is shutting down. I'm going to fall asleep and miss the big break in the case. Probably not. I think if you are that tired, you should probably just get some sleep. I'll try not to do anything too interesting. All right. So let's observe here. Dan the Band. Hello. Welcome, y'all. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope y'all had a great stream. Dan the Band is the musician for, among other things, the Crimson Diamond. His music for it is fantastic. I'm excited to hear and enjoy the full soundtrack. I hope y'all had a good stream. Poor Juiced. So we are playing Maupiti Island. This is my 19th stream of it. We have just learned some interesting information about the gameplay mechanics tonight. We have a better understanding, thanks to Drone on One in chat, of how the hidden trust meter works in this game. So I'm doing another thorough playthrough where I try to, if we click on our condition over here, we get a percentage of how much of the secrets we've uncovered, more or less. So we're trying to get as high of a score as we can, and ideally also discover some new things along the way. Arabello asks, what does part 19 in the stream title mean? Is this your 19th stream playing it, or does the game have that many parts? This is my 19th stream playing it. The game takes place over 2 days, and we have played through some portion of that game time over 60 times now. Hey, good to see you, Dan. I'm going to shout out for Julia also. Oh, did that not work? Why did that not work? There we go. Okay. Okay, so there's another key here we want to grab. And then we also want to talk to... Oh, another thing I'm trying to do is get all of the conversation topics that we know about all at once. Let's see, we want to talk to Anton. And he's not here. Shoot. Hello, Edenwaith. Yes, I am relentless at this game. Honestly, like, it kind of bums me out how many hints I've taken, but also, like, I would literally never finish this game without hints. It's an absolutely brutal game. I wonder if anyone has ever finished it without hints. I doubt it. I sincerely doubt it. And, like, no one has ever figured out how to get the maximum score. Very complex. So we need to talk to Anton. Is the only way I know of to unlock the topic of Juiced's murderer. I'm trying to find my list of... Yeah, ask Anton about death. So hopefully he'll come back. Actually, I guess I can see where he is. If you want, I can tell you how to unlock topic 14. That's not a huge spoiler. No, not right now. Yeah, not right now. I'm tempted. Like every time you offer a hint, I'm so tempted. Let's see. Anton. Yeah, he should be back at the pier soon. Oh, we got to make sure we don't miss breakfast. We need a good breakfast to get us through the day. Maybe he'll take that hint after 20 more streams. Possibly. I don't want hints. Okay, how about a hint instead? Yeah, that does sound like me, doesn't it? I'm just going to wait here until Anton comes back, I think. Let's see. I'm trying to think of what else we can talk about in the meantime. 67 says, it's raining so hard here, it's like that hurricane which sent you to Maupiti. Oh gosh. You better take cover. Find a nearby island to stay safe on. Colin says, the man treading water alone in the ocean saying, nah, I'm good to the passing boat. That's me. It's me playing this video game. All right, everyone wants me to take a hint. So if you want to give me, like, I don't want you to tell me outright how to unlock topic number 14, Drone On, but if you want to give me a little nudge in the right direction, I'll accept it. Fuck boats, am I right? Didn't say you should take a hint. I mean, sure. Expect this series to go on to 2025. I hope not. Ask about Bob to the right people. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. I guess I'll start with Chris right now. I was... I mean, I was never super thorough about asking everyone every topic, but much, much earlier in my playthrough, I was pretty good about making sure I had asked everyone about all the people. So that's really interesting. Although I guess there is a possibility that I unlocked it at one point and didn't realize it. That does seem like a possibility.
I couldn't say.
So it's probably not Chris then. And it's probably not Bob, but let's ask him about Bob anyway.
What do you want? Don't kid around with me, I'm not in a laughing mood.
I'm so sorry, Bob. I'm sorry I've offended you. Where's Anton when you need him? Let's see. So it's 8 now. We have half hour till breakfast. I just remembered how breakfast is not... It's not a big breakfast. It's not as helpful as the other meals of the day. But I believe it also takes less time, so at least there's that. He should be here by now. Where's Anton? Davor says, I see I spent so long cooking my Dan the Band window as a spacer window. Yep. They're French, so they just have cigarettes and coffee. I see. I think I'll wait another minute here. But if Anton still hasn't come back, I think we'll have to give up and talk to him later. I don't think that's a time-sensitive thing. I'm pretty sure at any time we can ask him about Juiced's death and get the information we want. Hello, Baron Redwing. Late into the stream, did I miss any big revelations? The main thing you missed was Dronon has finally worked out how the trust mechanic works. It turns out we've been wrong about some things for a little while. So let's see. Let me see if I can remember the summary. So dropping items out in the open anywhere is bad. Also, just to give a summary, like there's a hidden trust meter in this game. If you do certain actions, the people will lose trust in you, and if it falls too low, they'll basically like lock you up somewhere and call the cops. So it's basically a game over if it gets too low. So there's a bunch of, like, that trust meter itself is completely hidden. There's not really even that much that kind of hints at its existence other than getting those sudden endings. Like, you know, it'd be nice if maybe like you got some dialogue to suggest that, you know, people are losing faith in you or something. Anyways, so dropping things out in the open is bad, even in your own room, which turned out to be the problem I had last week. I thought dropping things in my room was safe, but it's not. But if you put things away, like put them in a cupboard or a drawer or whatever, some kind of container, that's fine. Taking any money is bad, including your own money, which is goofy. Let's go get breakfast. Oh, no, that's not what I clicked. I clicked choose on screen. Oh, there was Anton. I'm screwing everything up. Oh, God. No. Give me breakfast, please. Oh, God, please let me have breakfast. Oh, God. There's no one here. Wait. What time is breakfast? I thought it was 8:30. 9 to 9:30. Okay. We're still good. Is it different on the second day? Okay. We ate. We're still worn out, but we ate. Good night, Silver. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you sleep well. Breakfast is whenever you want it to be. I agree completely. Okay, I gotta go back in the kitchen. Like, I swear I have notes about breakfast time, and I swear it's 8:30. Where are those notes? Could be anywhere. I just found some notes from when I was trying to like observe before I noticed there was just a sign that lists the times. Okay, 9 to 9:30. I just remembered it wrong. All right. Fair enough. It just occurred to me to wonder if like the calendar could change. It's the same. Okay, Bruce. Let's see. We asked Chris about Bob. Let's ask Bruce about Bob. So I was trying to remember all the information about the trust meter when I got distracted there.
Sailor.
You don't want to search or take things in front of people. I feel like that's kind of the big stuff. That's not the menu I wanted.
Between the two of us, I think we've hit all the talents in all the parts of the world.
I've heard that one before. So 14 would be the one that's after relationship Bob Murray.
I'm listening.
Well, I'm done talking. Okay, so let's go back to the pier. Hopefully Anton's still there. Okay, thank goodness. Oh. No. Oh, God. At least Anton didn't disappear.
I'm listening.
Okay. So first, well, we're here. Let's ask about Bob.
Marie's disappearance was quite a blow to him.
We've heard that. So then let's ask about Just's death.
Chris looked at Just's body. He told us that his throat had been cut before he was dumped in the water.
Okay. So we got a pretty good list going here now. So I think the two we know of so far that aren't here are things that haven't happened yet. Yeah. And then the other two we have not found ever. But we're going to do our best to change that.
I'm listening.
What's the deal with Bob? Is Bob suspicious? Is the main thing I'm wondering. Let's see where everybody is. Let's see. So I don't want to miss my... Oh, we still haven't been in Lucy's room. We should go in there and poke around. Bob has dealings with the lady in black. Yes. It's unclear exactly what involvement they have with each other. I would say it is suggested that he has helped her out in some way in the past. But it's unclear. But he's definitely... He has two letters from her in his cabin. She wanted him to help with something. He apparently refused. And then she was disappointed and said she could no longer protect Marie. Don't think you need that December auto message anymore. That was at least a few days ago. We're currently in the 5th month of December. Is that right? It's a very long, month-long event. I figured I would keep it on as long as we're playing this game, just because it's funny. Okay. Let's go to Maggie's, maybe. There's Bob. Let's see. So Bob, Anton, Bruce. We just talked to Bruce. Roy we missed. He is probably at the pond now. Oh, right. He'll be at South Beach later. So we'll meet up with him then. Chris we talked to, and then all the women we have not talked to. They will all be here. Oh, everybody will come back here around 10. So that's good at least. She might be in the saloon. Yeah, let's go inside. Oh. Oh. It's 10. Okay, so that was the gunshot. Let's go to South Beach then. I was apparently looking at the clock very wrong. Okay, so here's Roy and Chris. Let's talk to Roy first.
Yes.
Oh, right. We also haven't been to Juice's house since he was murdered. So that's another very important thing to do. Tell me about Bob, Roy.
A good sailor, he knows his stuff.
Okay. That doesn't sound super familiar to me, but that wasn't it. We already asked Chris.
I'm listening.
Oh, I didn't check if we got the shots fired topic.
What for?
Okay, we don't. So, what are you doing?
I was shooting the breeze with Roy.
Yeah, and then what happened? That's a weird way to summarize the events that have transpired.
Everything was as usual.
Wait, is it like we heard the shot? Has it not happened yet? I know there's occasionally some weird timing things in this game. No, I'm pretty sure it happens at 10:30.
Yes. Someone fired on us when I was walking with Chris.
Thank you for acknowledging this. Okay, there's the shots.
They were aiming at Chris. Why would they want to bump me off?
So I'm pretty sure that's not correct. I'm relatively sure they were shooting at Roy. Let's memorize that. I think I might have done this before. Ms. Roy, how you doing? Good to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Uranus. A sneaking Metroidvania. Interesting. You play so many interesting games. Most of which I've never even heard of. Dibs on Tacos. Hello, welcome. Hope y'all had a nice stream. So let's repeat this message. We're playing Maupiti Island, a very difficult game. This is my 19th stream of it, and I still feel like I know so little about this game. We're still learning how basic mechanics work, let alone trying to solve the mystery here. So, what are you doing?
Someone fired on us when I was walking with Chris.
Oh, right. The shots is the response I wanted to memorize. Or is Maupiti Island playing you? I do think that is the correct way around, yes. Shots. After stream, aftercare, no worries.
Why would they want to bump me off?
Always 100% understandable. Okay, so we're going to memorize is the one we want. So we'll drop that in slot 1 here. Oh, and Roy's gone now. That's fine. We're done with him.
What for?
So I'm going to ask his opinion on the shots.
Somebody tried to do away with Roy. I don't know why, but he must know.
And then we're going to contradict.
The gunman was aiming at Roy. No doubt it was a settling of accounts between sailors.
That is new information, and I must say, our most effective use of the debate menu thus far. So like that was very matter of fact, like, no, I definitely had this right. And also, a settling of accounts between sailors is interesting. So whoever shot at him was a sailor. I would assume it is one of the other sailors that we know and not some random person we've never heard of. Which means it could be Bob, Anton, Bruce. That's it. Obviously, it wasn't Chris or Roy. I gotta say, I would say I trust Anton the most out of certainly any of the men, I think. He seems like an all right guy. Like nothing very suspicious about him has ever come up. Bob or Bruce, given what we know about the situation, like if Bob thinks that Roy did something with Marie, which I think it would be reasonable to come to that conclusion in some way, like I could definitely see him firing a shot at Roy. Oh, you think it's Bruce Culinary? I mean, I think that's definitely a possibility as well. Like he's also got suspicious things about him. But like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's definitely just a hunch. I don't have a lot of good evidence. So I was really nervous and getting drunk. Could be. Or maybe Bruce witnessed it. Sure. All right. Oh. I wanted to
Always under my feet.
Yeah. I wanted to remember what he just said. So, your opinion on the shots.
The gunman was aiming at Roy. No doubt it was a settling of accounts between sailors.
So, I'm curious what would happen if we told that to Roy. So let's memorize that. Don't necessarily know if that'll get us anywhere, but seems worth trying. Where is Roy, for that matter? It's 11:15. So he might be at Maggie's now. Okay, great. We got everybody here. Let's do a save. I said I was just going to use slot 4, but let's do 3. Oh, God, what? 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 Why would you say this? What? What? Why? What? What? My save, I'm looking at my files. My save number 3 is 0 bytes now. Fuck, everybody's gone. I wasted time. Why though? Like, there's no reason for this. Game's haunted. Did you just find a bug? I think maybe. I really do not understand what's happening here. I don't think. Like, I'm pretty sure if I was like, running on just like I have hundreds of gigabytes available. I can't think of what else could be the issue other than something as weird as going on with the game. God, where did everybody go? Let's see if anybody's inside here. No, this game is not supported by ScumVM. Oh God, what's happening? Oh God, what's happening? Yeah, those are the save files drawn on. My 003 had been zeroed out to a 0 byte empty file. My other save files all look like they're fine. I don't know what's happening now. Like, this seems different than the usual game over freeze to me. You're getting too close to the truth. Like, this might be some DOSBox weirdness. I don't know. I'm going to give it another, like, I don't know, several seconds. I am gonna... I'm just gonna drop a backup of these our two best save files. Well, I guess I'll take number 4 also and put it on my home server here. Yeah, this is really weird. I don't get it. I've never really had any issues with DOSBox misbehaving in this way. And we've never had this kind of problem with the game either. Remember how you thought it'd be funny if a save file were to be corrupted? I mean, that was because it was appropriate for what was happening in that game. It doesn't make sense. It's not funny for it to happen in this game. It is a little bit funny. Yeah, it's definitely like I can't move the pointer anymore even. And it's like blinking. Is there I'm in DOSBox if that matters. Is there a way to I can restart DOSBox instance? I'm just wondering if I can reset the that's probably what I want. I'm just looking at my menu options here real quick. Yeah, I'll try restart DOSBox. Yeah, I know it's going to interrupt my currently running program. Okay, well that didn't accomplish anything. I'm just going to restart the whole program. I was trying to avoid having to recapture it, but I was not successful. Let's see. One moment, please. Man. So now the real question is, like, if we go back there, is the same thing going to happen? I hope not. Okay. Be nice if there were a rewind function in DOSBox. Oops. Okay. So, I trashed our save 3 because that had been for sure corrupted, but hopefully 4 is okay. Okay, so we're back here now, which is a little bit of a bummer. But no, I think this is still, yeah, this is after I gave away the photo still. That's fine. Okay, so what do I need to do right now? Ugh, this is such a bummer. Let's, real quick. Okay, so saving is fine right now. We had already done that earlier. Oh, right. We're here waiting for the strong box to appear. Okay, I'm just going to do a wait. That's fine. We can look at it. Strong box. We can. Oh, Anton, come back. Well, I'm sure he goes to the pier. Last scripted game event was the shots and you weren't about to pass out, so utterly clueless what happened. Right. I mean, I don't think it was... I really think something was just goofed up with the game. I don't understand what caused it, but okay, there's Anton. Let's see, is there anyone here that we didn't ask about Bob?
I'm listening.
I think we had asked everyone but the women. Pretty sure. Okay, strongbox.
Who put it in the pond and why? That's what I'd like to know.
So I think we did a bunch of sleeping, right? Or did we already do that before this point? I feel like this is a good time to get a little more sleep in regardless. Like, I guess at this point, I'm not super worried about doing everything perfectly. I'm way more concerned about getting further into the second day and having more of an opportunity to explore in that part of the game. So let's try to focus on that more. And I think I'll also save more often, just in case anything weird does happen again. And I'll swap back and forth between 3 and 4. Just in case one of the files gets corrupted. Okay. No Anton. Dang it. Bruce, Roy, Chris, Bob. Something I haven't actually bothered to ask until now. What we doing on Maupiti Island? We are here because we are on our way to Japan. Let's see. A friend invited us there for reasons I can't remember. But there was a hurricane on our way there. We were on this boat, which was captained by Bob, and Anton is the first mate. and there was a hurricane coming, so we had to take shelter somewhere. And it determined that Maupiti was out of the path of the hurricane. And then when we arrived here, Maggie told us about Marie being kidnapped and asked us to investigate. So we have just a couple of days while we're waiting for the storm to clear to investigate this disappearance, which eventually becomes a murder. Okay. So we can... Yeah, okay. We can look at Juice's body and see that his throat is cut, but the only way we can, like, definitively learn that he's been murdered, I guess, is by talking to Anton. At least that I've been able to figure out so far. Oh, right. Let's, we can do some things I kept forgetting to do last time. Like go in Lucy's room here. We still haven't figured out much to do in here. Smell of dark tobacco. But we can at least open some things up. Search. Like at this point, it's possible that like things will change. Like maybe we'll encounter something new that wasn't there before. I feel like something has to happen here at some point, or we've continually overlooked something. Because it took so much doing to get in this room, and there's just so little here. Dronan says, at 9 in the morning, a woman who calls herself Maggie came to see me. She was terribly upset. A girl named Marie was kidnapped during the night. She asked me to find her. Since I have nothing better to do, I agreed to lead an investigation. Okay, and then we can also go investigate Juice's house. Okay, yeah, we have all our keys. Juice on screen. Oh, Chris is here. Hello, Chris. Goodbye, Chris. So here we can see that it's been broken into, broken glass. And there's also a clue. There's a diamond on the ground that matches the type that Roy wears in his ear. It's in the pocket. Okay, I think that's all there is to do in here right now. Have to go get food from the food getting place. Have fun with your corrupted files. Thank you, Hinton. Have fun with your food, which is hopefully not corrupted. What else can we do? Let's talk to Chris and refresh our conversation topic situation. Okay, so Juice's death shows up here. And then we have body on South Beach and shots fired. Got those backwards, but... And then our two unknown topics. Okay, so we're good. We do need to talk to Anton, though. So let's maybe go see if Anton is back at the pier now. There he is.
I'm listening.
Oh, right. I just remembered we want to make sure to memorize that we want to redo that conversation we had with Chris where we got some new information. But that's after the shots are fired, of course. Okay, so opinion on Juice's death.
Chris looked at Just's body. He told us that his throat had been cut before he was dumped in the water.
Okay. Thank you.
Anita was jealous of Marie, but you couldn't say they were enemies.
Misclicked. The only thing more corrupt on this island is your emulated disk. Yeah. All right. I'm going to save again. I'm just going to save every minute. 4. Let's go back to... Maybe we go inside at Maggie's. Oh, breakfast. Crap. crap. I'm going to miss breakfast. Okay, we did it. And we can talk to Maggie. Let's ask Maggie about Bob.
You need me for something, love? Marie's disappearance was quite a blow to him.
We've heard that. So, Sue and Anita. Pond. Huh. Anita's at the pond at 8. Oh, she's right here. Great. It's 10 now. Okay.
Were you looking for me, sweetie?
I was. Tell me about Bob.
The bastard Sue had a hard time with him.
That's new. A bastard. Sue had a hard time with him. I'm going to write that. I haven't written anything in here in so long. Where's my Bob page? You know, I was watching Neon Arcade play L.A. Noire the other day. And in the game, your character has a notebook, and all the pages, like there's pages for your different characters where there's like a little drawing of them on the left side, and like it probably says their name above that or something. And then on the right side, there's like a list of topics and stuff. And I felt a little inspired by that. And if I could go back, I would redo my notes for this game in that format. But it's too late now. maybe a future game where it feels like we want to take detailed notes on all the characters. Okay. Let's actually memorize that. And can you repeat that, please?
The bastard Sue had a hard time with him.
Okay. So I imagine Sue will have something interesting to say about Bob then. Relationship Bob-Sue. Okay, so now that's a thing we can ask everyone about. And that just leaves one conversation topic. Okay.
Sue was infatuated with Bob. Go find out why.
Interesting. I will do that. Okay. So, where is Sue? We gotta find Sue. It's 10:15. Oh, it's almost time for shots to be fired. Oh, okay. She's in her room. Oh, we should look at this. Sue is ensuing. It also occurred to me we didn't ever. First of all, the pedal is down. We got to try to pay attention to the pedal. There's so many things to investigate in this second day. Uh, 10:20. But we didn't ever find the encrypted note while it was inside the piano. I feel like that seems like a thing that might get us percentage points. I'm not too worried about it, but 49. We're doing pretty good. Okay. There's Bob. So now we want to talk to everyone again to ask them about Bob and Sue.
Let's talk about something else, okay?
Okay. So he specifically does not want to talk about Sue. Oops, that's not what I meant.
I was looking for clues about Marie's death. I don't have anything to say about that.
Curious. There's the shot. Straight to South Beach. So we'll talk to Roy first.
Yes.
What you doing?
Someone fired on us when I was walking with Chris.
The shots.
They were aiming at Chris. Why would they want to bump me off?
Memorize slot 2. Oh, while we're here, what about Pop and Sue? Excuse me.
Sue was infatuated with Bob. Go find out why.
That's a familiar sentence. Okay. Chris.
What for? Somebody tried to do away with Roy. I don't know why, but he must know.
Okay, contradict.
The gunman was aiming at Roy. No doubt it was a settling of accounts between sailors.
Settling of accounts between sailors. I should write that down. We're going to memorize that in slot 3. Okay, and then ask about Bob and Sue.
He's mean to her.
Okay. Oh, good. Roy's still here.
Yes.
So I'm going to have him repeat what he said about the shots.
They were aiming at Chris. Why would they want to dump me off?
And then we're going to contradict him with what Chris said.
I don't see what you are getting at.
Okay. I figured that probably wouldn't get us anywhere. Just like going back and forth between the two of them seemed a little goofy, but seemed worth trying. Okay. Let's go to Maggie's now, because all right, this is where we saved. I'm a little scared, but I'm gonna save again. Okay, we're good. Let's talk to Sue. Number one person of interest right now.
Are you coming here?
What is going on with you and Bob? What does she say about Bob?
I'm crazy about him, but he has someone else.
Okay. I haven't thought about it in a long time, but I'm pretty sure we've heard that before. I think so. I don't know. Maybe we haven't. As I was saying that, I'm like, wait, but that probably would have unlocked that conversation topic also, right? But maybe that, that could be something like I was saying earlier, like maybe I unlocked the topic and just never realized it, and then we got a game over
You didn't hear the shot.
and never went back to that dialogue. Okay.
I'm crazy about him, but he has
Seems-
someone else.
Okay. Maggie, Bruce, Anton, Bob. Well, Bob we already asked. Can't remember exactly what he said. We'll just put an X. He refused to talk about her, obviously.
You need me for something, love. Sue was infatuated with Bob. Go find out why.
Go find out why. Like, how? How, if literally everyone is telling us the exact same thing? And then Sue just says, I'm crazy about him, but he has someone else. There's got to be some way to learn more. Let's try Anton. Oh, Anton and Sue were getting it on, right?
I'm listening.
So I'm curious what he'll say about this.
She would be better off to forget him. She's eating her heart out.
Okay. Ask Bob what he noticed just now, if it's available. Interesting.
What do you want?
I probably wanted the other
There
option.
were shots fired.
So what are you doing right now?
You didn't hear the shots.
I assume that's not what you were. Hour too soon. Oh, okay. Off topic, but my abdominal muscles still hurt from laughing during putt-putt the other day. That was pretty great. What a game. I've never played any of the putt-putt games myself, but I did play a bunch of Pajama Sam, which I remember enjoying a lot. Okay. So, Bruce.
Yes, sailor. You didn't hear the shots.
I knew it. I clicked just a little bit too high there.
The kid's crazy about him. You should see how she looks at him. I just remembered how there's a ring in Sue's room that's like in a plant pot. Also, we've now asked everyone except Juiced. Obviously, we can't ask him in this playthrough. Everybody's gone now. Let's see. Can we get in Sue's room? Nice. Okay. So there's the ring. Oh, our inventory's full. Rude. Okay. Well, what did Sue say about it? She said, I'm crazy about him, but he has someone else. I assume you meant in response to the Bob-Sue relationship topic. But if you meant something else, let me know. We need to, I think we still have room in our room. So let's ditch items there. I clicked the wrong thing. God. I wish things were a little more consistent in this menu. And honestly, just let me go anywhere from anywhere. It's such a small island. Pure. Choose on screen. Thank you. I ought to take a proper break soon. Oh, it's getting late, huh? Okay. So I'll put the diamond in here and the wig. We're going to hold on to all our keys. Wait, let's think. We could ditch the key to Juiced's house if we can figure out which one it is. That might be it. That's the key for the trapdoor in Maggie's room. Yeah, and then the other two look the same, so I'm pretty sure those are the keys for Lucy's room. Okay, so this is the key to Juice House, I'm pretty sure. So we'll put that in here as well. Oh, it's full. I think our room is completely full now. Okay, never mind. I am going to save. Fingers crossed. There we go. Okay. I'm going to take a longer break, about 5 minutes, and then we'll come back and I don't know what, actually. We'll explore more in the second day without getting arrested, which I'm very excited about. Back in a few. 6-7, good night. Hope you sleep well. French guide has like 5 pages of travel maps with arrows pointing everywhere and trying to divide the island into 3 zones. I didn't even bother trying to figure that out in my version. Interesting. I guess that's probably trying to figure out how much time it takes you to get from one location to the other. If you're trying to do a really optimal playthrough, it does seem like that would be useful to work out and keep in mind at all times. This thing doesn't open, does it? Okay, I can remember. Okay, so, oh right, one thing I remembered on break was that we want to take stuff down into the well at 4. So we need to find those items. Where did I stash those items is the question. Stone, that's one of them. And then we can put that key where we took the stone from. Jewel box. Oh, I didn't get the medallion yet. Whoops. Kind of forgot about it. That's fine. Can go grab it. Let's see. Is there anything else we want to do in the near future? What does the stone look like? Looks like that. Notably, it's got a little skull and crossbones on it. I don't think the game really acknowledges that in any way. I can't go through the verbs without sticking it back in hiding, which I don't want to bother to do right now, but I feel like it's described as being smooth and we're not given a whole lot of information about it other than what we can see. I would love to know about how big it is, for example. I feel like that would give me a little more context of what one might do with it. It's about so big, yeah. Juiced. North Beach. Search that net. Oh, Roy's here. We searched in front of Roy. What's she gonna do, I guess? So this medallion, you'll notice an opening on the lower edge of the object. And again, it has a skull on it. Nothing to read. Nothing to smell. And similar to the jewelry box, the stones give way when you touch them. So I believe there are 2 of these. We've been told there are 2 of these medallions, one belonging to Juiced and one belonging to Marie. And I believe they both fit in that jewel box that you might have seen briefly. We stashed in our room. The game doesn't really give any way to like open up the jewel box or look at it or anything, so just kind of going on various context clues. Okay, now we have a couple hours to waste until we can actually go in the well. Let's do another save, and I should have left that open. Okay. So now I need to think about what we want to accomplish aside from Taking stuff into the well. We definitely want to check in on Lucy's room a couple more times, see if anything new ever appears there. It'd probably be worth clicking around a little more in there. I feel like I've investigated it pretty thoroughly, but I don't know. I feel like I gotta be missing something. Let me review what people said to us about the body on South Beach topic. Right. We're told that she drowned. There was no violence, and it was not an accident by Bob. Anton goes on about how Maupiti used to be quiet. Bruce thinks we're all gonna die. Roy said the same thing as Anton. Chris is like, if you had done your job. Maggie just says it's horrible. Sue says that Bruce says we're all gonna die. And Anita says that Bruce found the body and that she was unrecognizable. So, like, that's further information to suggest that this might not actually be Marie. Like, I very much think that based on the information we have, it is just assumed to be Marie by Bruce. I was just thinking about the shots fired stuff that Chris said. Gunman was aiming at Roy. No doubt it was a settling of accounts between sailors. I don't know how we could get more about that. Like, for people's responses to that topic, I have X's for Bob and Anton, which just means they didn't have anything at all to say about it. And Bruce said, for once something happens around here. Almost like he was excited that people are shooting at each other. That does seem like a little bit more evidence to suggest it might have been Bruce that fired the shot. Oh, right. And Anita said that Roy was terrified as if he had seen a ghost. So, like, maybe I'm reading too much into that comment, but to me that suggests that whoever shot at Roy is someone he thought was dead. Have we observed Roy avoiding anyone after that, assuming he knows who shot at him? Based on what we know, I don't think he does know that, but I could be wrong. I wonder if it'd be useful to remember that line from Anita that Roy was terrified as if he had seen a ghost, and I don't know, repeat that to Roy. Man. I still don't know what we're going to do right now. We're worn out. Could be better. Oh, shit. Crap. Lunch was 1 to 2, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we already missed lunch. Maybe dinner? Right before the end of the game. Oh well. We'll probably need to go nap at some point. We're fricked. It's fine. It's fine. So let's see. Juiced. I don't think there's anything I can think of to investigate there right now. I guess we'll go to Maggie's and check Lucy's room again. Oh, I'm beat. Okay. Maybe I should go back and take a nap right now. Oh, Anita's here. Let's talk to her real quick.
Were you looking for me, sweetie?
So we're going to ask her about the shots.
Roy was terrified. It was as if he had seen a ghost.
And we are going to memorize that. Slot 4. Thank you, Anita. Let's go take a nap. Yeah, we'll risk it and go in Lucy's room real quick. I don't think we're gonna die from peeking in here real quick, probably. Basically my thought is like I want to pop in here occasionally, search obvious places, and look for any different pixels that might suggest a tiny item somewhere. Even if you get up on the bed, you don't see anything. Right. I was talking about trying to like reach up there with an item or something. It's like I can't think of any item we found where it would make sense to try to use that in this context. It's just weird that there's multiple responses to trying to look on the top of this cabinet. All right. We must sleep. We don't want to slip and die. Not when we've come this far. If they would just let me nap anywhere, this would be so much easier. Oh, not search. Sleep. Very different actions. Okay, we're back to worn out. And we need to book it. Okay, great. Bob's here. Let's observe. Water level descends slowly. Okay. Let's ask Bob what he's doing.
What do you want?
I want to know what you're doing, Bob.
I was looking for clues about Mary's death.
Sure. Okay, to the well. Oh, Bruce is here. Bruce is talking to himself. He's nervous and jumpy. So it's 4:10. about that. I think I am going to save real quick in slot 4, just in case. I want to talk to Bruce real quick and see if we can get any clue to what
Yes, sailor.
what specifically he's freaked out about.
I'm taking a walk.
Okay. Thought that was a bad message to get when saving. I missed which message you're referring to, but everything's good for now. Okay. Down the well. Down the well, and let's see if we can do anything here. So we have a medallion. I guess we'll try that first. So I noticed earlier that we can interact with this space over here. Let's see, what was the most interesting one? I think it was raise. No? Take. Yeah, it was take. So if I try to take this empty spot over here, it says the skull doesn't come loose. It's as if it were glued to the floor. So it seems like the game expects this big skull in the foreground to be over here. And apparently in the Amiga version, it is. So I think some code, like this screen got flopped, but the code for the placement of the skull did not, which is fascinating. But I want to try if I can. I want to see if I can use these items with either with either side of the screen here. There's also some interesting text if we click around the base of the skull here. It says it's soft. Putting yourself out for nothing. Stone. Puts. If you meet Bruce at the right time of night and ask what he's doing, he'll say he's sunbathing. Huh. Okay. So this isn't accomplishing anything. We've also tried, like, there's like, it looks to me like a tiny pixel art skull on this stone. I don't know if that's what it's meant to be, but this is also a stone that the game says is moving when we interact with it in various ways. I'm pretty sure I've already tried using this stone in the medallion with this block. Putting yourself out for nothing. Let's experiment a little. We're down here. Where's that dagger? Oh, I'm beat. And the water's filling up. Oh no. Come on, game. I blanked on what I was trying to do. Oh, right. I was trying to search. There we go. Doubloons. I want to grab this dagger and see if I can. It's like, I was thinking about like using it to dig out around the skull or something where it says it's soft. But like when your only verb to use an item is put, like it kind of limits what types of actions you would think you could accomplish with that. No, I don't think it's the murder weapon. Can I put it back? It's described as being centuries old, and it has a dull blade as well. So I don't think there's anything to suggest it's the murder weapon. We haven't figured out anything to do in the well yet. I know I'm missing something, but I just can't make sense of it. It could be a murder weapon. Yeah, perhaps it murdered whoever's skull that was. Doubloons. That's it. I should probably go take another nap. But like we're also rapidly running out of game time. So it's tricky. Oh yeah, here's another dagger that I think is identical. The dagger is old. It's several centuries old. That's the same thing it says about the one in the well. And if we touch it, it says the blade is dull. I got all excited when I found that one because it's like it's outside Juice's house where I assume he was murdered. But I don't think that's a murder weapon either. It's locked. Oh, I put the key away because I was thinking we wouldn't need to go back there. That's fine. Man. Well, we'll go sleep for an hour. What's going on here? Sailors on watch or on duty or on leave. Oh, we wanted to talk to Roy.
Yes.
Let's see. Let's remember what Anita said. All right.
Roy was terrified. It was as if he had seen a ghost.
So, I guess we want to ask him about the shots again.
They were aiming at Chris. Why would they want to bump me off?
Oh, try asking Bob now about notice at 11 or okay, sure. So let's contradict slot 4.
I don't see what you are getting at.
Worth a shot.
What do you want? Then I realized we were all at McGee's, so who shot at Chris and Roy?
Yeah, so based on the comment that it was a settling of accounts between sailors, we figured it had to have been, I mean, it could have been Anton, but probably not, which leaves Bob or Bruce. But Bob was at Maggie's, and I'm positive Bruce is there also. So I think it's got to be someone else. Does that mean it's juiced? Like, that doesn't make sense to me. Like, to me, the thing that makes the most sense is that it was Marie. And Roy has reason to think she's already dead at that point. What if the wig was used to trick Roy into thinking Marie was dead? Given that we don't see any other dead bodies at that point, I don't see how that could add up. I don't know. I guess it's possible. Like, we don't know. Okay, so the body that washes up on South Beach, like, I think I've just been assuming that that person dies later. But we don't know that. Like, it could be that the body just took longer to wash up, right? So, like, I do think that's a possibility. Like, maybe that's not Marie, but the wig was used to make Roy think that was Marie. And then later, Marie shoots at Roy. And then, Roy thinks Marie is dead. So he's super freaked out at that point. Like, there's so much speculation going on in there, but like, I feel like it is a possibility that fits with what we know so far. Which isn't a lot. Does Marie's body wash up before or after Juice is found? After. Juice's body washes up at 7 a.m. on February 1st. And then the body at South Beach is found at 7 to 7:30 p.m. So 12 hours later. So, like, it's not a huge difference. Yeah. $6:00. I'm beat. Hopefully I don't die on the way to my cabin. Strong possibility. How could Juice burn the wig if it was on the body? Like, I mean, yeah, like it's a complex scenario I've created here, but like my thought is Roy kills somebody who he thinks is Marie, but then he leaves the scene. He's not going to hang around or whatever, right? Yeah, I don't know. There's definitely holes in it. Like, I guess in this scenario, someone else has to dispose of the body.
in which case, why would they do that? It just seems like, I don't know. Yeah, we're definitely assuming that Roy saw the body before it washes up on shore. Because that's, like, he gets shot at 10 a.m. So that's 3 hours after Juice's body is found. He gets shot at. And this whole, like, line of thought is based on Anita's statement that he looked like he had seen a ghost. And he was terrified. So I'm just trying to, like... I'm trying to take that too literally, I guess, is ultimately what's happening here. Like, maybe it is too literally, maybe it's exactly literally enough, I don't know. Where was the shooter on the beach? We don't know that. I don't think we're ever given any information about that. I remember speculating that maybe they were, like... on the roof of the, like, I think there's a line that Chris sees, like a glint from somewhere that warns him that someone's about to fire. But it sounds like Roy saw whoever was shooting at him. So also, like, the fact that Roy lies about them shooting at him also seems like additional evidence that he knows who was shooting and why. So he's trying to cover that up. We should be sleeping, not standing around talking. Still beat. The body will be found soon. Given we're still beat, I'm just going to sleep again. It's not great, but just told you that Bruce found a body on the South Beach. Getting dark. Okay, what's going on here? Nothing to signal. Let's go to South Beach. So go to Maggie's. Chris says, I'm on the track of the gunman. Before the shots, I saw something flicker among the palms. That's what saved us, but he's flown the coop. What is that? That's not the bottle, is it? Oh, it is. Okay. This looks different. So we missed seeing the body here. Dark as a dungeon in there. I'm going to search in front of these two, even though we're trying to avoid that. Okay, there's still $40 in there. Let's talk to Bruce. Let's see. I keep forgetting to check on the piano. I should go do that immediately after this. Body on South Beach. Look at that. We got everything but that one. What is that one? Also, like, I don't understand the order of these items. I don't think they're in any sort of order at all. Like, these two about Bob's relationships with people, like, those make sense to be together. That's about the only thing that makes sense in the ordering of this list. It's not chronological. It doesn't really seem like it's in order of like topic or anything. It's definitely not in the order like you could potentially discover them in the game. Drug traffic, yes. Body in South Beach.
I'm telling you, we are all going one by one right up to the last one. I'm getting a little fresh air.
Sure.
Maggie broke down. She wanted to go see Mary's body, but I kept her from going by telling her it was better not to see something like that.
That's suspicious, I think. I find that incredibly suspicious. Like, Bruce is the only one, I think, that has identified this as being Marie. Although, I will say that seems like that could, like, if my wild theory that Marie is still alive is true, like, you know, he could be doing that to protect Marie. So that's worth considering. If Maupiti Island served you hot stew for dinner, it would dump it into your hands, ignore your screams of pain, and innocently ask if you'd like the salt. Oh.
I'm listening.
Beat again. Oh, that's Bruce. We just talked to Bruce. There was somebody else here. Bob, maybe? Let's check the piano before I die of exhaustion. $9.20. Oh, it's $1.30. The pedal's still down. Okay, that's interesting. Oh no, my right click is goofed. All right, we fixed it. I'm glad I know how to fix that now. Sheets of paper. That's it. Oh, Sue and Anita are here. That's fine. They didn't see anything. Y'all didn't see nothing, right? Clanking comes from inside the piano.
Are you coming here? I'm having a drink.
I guess I can check Lucy's room again real quick. I'm so stumped on ideas. I will say, Drawn, if you... I need to wrap up soonish, but if you have any subtle nudges for me to help narrow my focus here, I would accept them. Man. Could you remember the body was unrecognizable, quote, and use that as a debate to the claim that it was Marie?
All right, Bob. Bob also looked at the body. So it wasn't just Bruce. I don't know that Bob necessarily identified it as Marie, though. But I would think... I don't know. Let's see. I'm trying to find... Derek Ironbot says, could you remember the body was unrecognizable, quote, and use that as debate to the claim it was Marie? I'm trying to find the... Oh. Anita said the body was unrecognizable. I do think that's a good thought. Hey, Res Mason, good to see you. Okay, still not much here, huh? Don't know if you can do this late in the session, but my next nudge would be to experiment with the piano on day 2, or save that for next session. Okay. I will keep that in mind. I don't really know what to do with it. I suppose maybe I missed a note at some point. Like, I feel like there's something with that turning foot that I must be missing. I don't understand what that accomplishes. Clank it up, clank it down, clank it all around. They depict a dead body? Yeah. I mean, they're very tiny pixelated. There are 2 of them. They only show up very briefly. In a sense of what ways you know you can interact with it, except the ashtray itself. Right. Got it. Chris. Oh, there's Anita. Let's try getting that quote.
Were you looking for me, sweetie?
I was. Opinion on body on South Beach.
I was at the bar. Bruce came into the saloon yelling that he had found Mary's body on the South Beach. She had drowned. It seems it wasn't a pretty sight. She was unrecognizable.
Memorize slot 6. And now the question is, where is Bruce? Also, am I going to slip and die at any moment? It's hard to tell. He's not there anymore. He's probably at the pier then? Yeah.
Yes, sailor.
Okay, so we're going to ask him about the body.
I'm telling you, we are all going one by one right up.
I think we need to ask him about that time period to get the dialogue we want. So that was 7 p.m. 6 to 7 or 7 to 8? Let's try 6 to 7.
I found Mary's body on the South Beach.
Contradict!
I don't see what you
Dang
are
it.
getting at.
Well, it was a good idea.
Well, let's go poke at the piano a little bit until we die, I guess.
Oofta.
Thank you for the oofta. Well-deserved oofta. It's like contradicting a flat earther with evidence. I suppose it is. It's turning. A clanking comes from inside the piano. Oh, shit. I just remembered. Man, what's our percentage? 52! A new record, and we even completely forgot stuff that I just now remembered. Let's see if we can do it real quick. I'm definitely going to slip and die. Oh, it's happening right now. We forgot to go back to Roy's cabin to get the chess book. I was so focused on finding new things. Oh, we didn't slip and die. We made it to the actual end of the game. Anton comes to tell you that the Brisbane is going to hoist anchor. In the meantime, a boat from the colonial government arrives at Maupiti with 2 inspectors on board. You report the affair to them, then you leave for Japan. Watching Maupiti disappear over the horizon, you are seized by a bitter feeling of defeat. You failed at your investigation. Thank you for the GGs. It does feel nice to survive all the way until the end. It's honestly pretty difficult just to get this far. When was my last save?
Thanks.
Okay. Thank you for the thanks. Let's see if we can poke at that piano a little bit. Let's see. So this is 4 p.m. Okay. Just going to ignore the well. So this pedal is down. Done. It's hopeless. It's so weird that it just says done. It's actually... It's very weird because normally the like affirmative response to an action that's just like super generic is okay. In this specific instance, it says done. That feels a little bit significant to me. It's turning. A clanking comes from inside the piano. Sheets of paper. That's all. What are your other options besides the ashtray? I suppose we can put coins in it. That's always an option. What if I turned the foot and then put a coin in? That's an interesting thing worth experimenting with. Let's close it up. And we'll have to grab a coin. Okay, we have exactly 1 inventory slot. Oh, I'm beat. That sucks. Oh, we'll see how this goes. Let's see. Okay, there's 1 in Marie's room. I was going to go to juice, but then I realized this will probably be faster and less likely to die of exhaustion. So let's take that one. Thank you for all the garfs. Very good. Okay, so we're gonna push the pedal down just to confirm that it's down. Done.
We're going to turn the foot. It's turning. A clanking comes from inside the piano. Then we're going to take our cent and we're going to put it in the slot. And which fucking song do we pick? Where's my list? Marie was always listening to the same song. Let's see. The first one on her list was Requiem. The pedal went up. I don't know if that means anything. Maybe it just goes up when you play it. But I'm excited about it. Sheets of paper. We did it! Oh shit! Oh shit! What? 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 Hello, Taco Adventure. I'm so baffled by this video game. Also, I hope Unsecret Crush didn't go to bed already, because if she did, I'm sure I woke her up. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. I don't know how to decipher this, because there's only one black letter. The message is D. Streaming Portal, nice. I love the Portal games. I hope you had a good time. Didn't get off the couch yet. Okay, good. There may be some kinks to work out. So I got the piano to generate a message, but it's goofed up. So maybe I picked the wrong song. Maybe I got some part of the process wrong, I think. I love this game. I'm curious if we can do anything else with it. Thank you for the follow. It's good to have you here. Okay, let's find another coin. I'm probably going to slip and die, but let's try to find another coin. I know there's one at Juice House. I want to see if we can repeat the process in a single playthrough. I want to gather more data, basically. Thank you, Culinary. Okay, so the pedal was already down. I pushed the pedal, I turned the foot, and then I put in a coin and picked a song. So I think I'm going to try the same process but with a different song, and we'll see what happens. I also like other possibilities are maybe we need to do multiple songs. There's a bunch of coins on the island. Maybe I've got the steps in the wrong order, or I'm missing a step. It seems like there's a lot of possibilities here, but
like I feel like the sensible thing to do is like change one thing and see how the outcome differs. So I guess we'll close it up. I don't know if that's important. I'm going to push on the pedal. I'm also curious if we can do it again since the pedal is raised now. But we'll see what happens. Turning, clanking comes from inside the piano. Put in my coin. And this time I'm going to pick the number 2 song on Marie's list, which is Ham and Eggs. I feel like this probably isn't it. Like, I bet it's a song that we hear a lot during the game, right? But let's see what we got. We got a sheet of paper. Okay. Oh, it's the same. Oh, I left it in there, didn't I? It's the same. It's literally the same sheet of paper. Okay. I kind of didn't even consider that. That's a disappointment. Well, if we can avoid dying, we can try again. Let's see. Where's the next nearest coin? Trying to think of where all the coins are. There's a bunch. There's a couple back at the boats. We already got the one from Juiced's. I'm going to go to the well. I feel like I'm going to slip and die. I'm so beat. But this is like the easiest one to grab. You have your hands full. Oh, crap. Drop off the sheet of paper. Okay. Excuse me. Right here, bottom center? You for real? Outside Maggie's? Oh, come on. How did I miss that? 19 streams. Thank you. It's possible I saw that at some point and just forgot it, but I don't think I've ever seen it. In front of Maggie's. Yeah, all I have written down is cigarette butt. Thank you. All right. Okay. So, yeah, we'll do the same thing again. We'll go to the third song on Marie's list this time. I do wonder... Well, I was going to say, I do wonder if we need to do multiple songs, but like... We can't, there's no way we can possibly go through the whole list of Marie's songs. There's like 12 songs on there. So the most we could possibly do if we like emptied our inventory and gathered all the coins we could find, we could maybe do 6 songs in one like trip here. Anyways, let's push down the pedal. Done. Turn the foot. It's turning. Put the coin
And we are going to choose number 3, Mechanical Piano Boogie Woogie. A classic. It's that kind of game, alas. There's only 6 coins on the whole island. Yeah, okay. That was... okay. So, at some point after we learned about the piano, I started thinking that maybe we would have to listen to the songs that we hear in the game and then identify them and perhaps even play them back in the same order ourselves at some point. And now I'm coming back to that thought. Let's see if we got anything this time. Okay. So this is the cruelest game I've played in my entire life. I think, I'm not positive obviously, but I think you only get one shot at this. And, like I was saying earlier, you can't just reload. Well, I guess you can go drown yourself in the well at any time. But they don't make it easy to go back and try again. That was great, though. I'm very happy with today's progress. I'm putting my frog back up on the monitor. The 2 frogs are together again. Wait. Oh, I did want to look at one thing real quick. I want to go look at that list. I have a numbers indicating the order of Marie's list, but I just want to look at it again. So that's the letter, and there's the sheet of paper. Oops. Read, now look at. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there's 12 songs on here. So, like, if we need to play multiple songs, if we need to play 6 songs, perhaps even, like at this point, probably, right? Which 6? Like, I'm trying to understand the purpose of this list. Like, I feel like this has to play some part in figuring out this puzzle. It's possible we need to identify the songs we hear throughout the game and play those back, but then what's the point of this list? A thought I just had is there's 3 songs that aren't on this list. Are those perhaps meaningful? It seems like a weird way to do it, but it's possible. The list is in a different order than the list on the piano. Yes, that is correct. It is significantly different. So the ones that aren't on this list are Sweet Emily, Morning Train, and Boogie Woogie. That's the regular Boogie Woogie, not the mechanical piano Boogie Woogie that we just heard. All right. That's it for tonight. Oh, wait. We got to see our percentage. We never did get back to Roy's, did we? And I guess I restored, so... Yeah, 52. We got up to 52. But we could probably get up to 54, I bet, at least, if we made it back to Roy's. That was fun. I like this game so much. All right, let's find someone to raid. Thank you all for hanging out. I'm glad that many of you seem to be enjoying this game as much as I do. And that you've stuck with it for so many streams. How do I get to the Twitch page I want? Why is everything so hard? All right, let's see who's streaming here. So I will be back on Friday, barring any unforeseen circumstances. I'm pretty sure it'll happen. On Friday, we're going to do more World Builder. For anyone not familiar, almost a year ago, I think it'll be a year ago, like next week or so, we started making a game in World Builder from 1986, a program for the original Macintosh. And we've been making a fun little point-and-click adventure game, and I'm really hoping to finish it soon. We've made a lot of progress, and we're very, very close. So we'll be continuing to work on that Friday. And I think we might start drawing like the final scene on Friday. So I'm excited about that. And hopefully, I keep saying this, but hopefully we can finish it up this month. I don't think we'll quite make it by the anniversary since we missed some streams, but I'm sure we can get close. And then next week, I will be busy with some family stuff, so I won't be streaming next week. But in 2 weeks, we will be back for more Maupiti Island. I think we might... Choices. Raid someone we've never raided, or someone we haven't raided in a bit. I think I choose Mother 3. Rush Pirate is playing Mother 3. A game I've never played, but it's very cute. Does your game have ray tracing? Unfortunately, no. It has pixel art in 2 colors, black and white. And that's it. Just the way I like it personally. Okay, raid created. Thank you all again. I hope you have a great rest of your week. Let's see, we got some... Where's my button? There's my button. We got some raid messages if you would like one, but no pressure. Sorry, I'm very distracted. Take care, y'all. I appreciate you a lot. We'll see you around. Bye.